Salute you. I salute you. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. We are going to, have this conversation in a very wonderful way. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining. As you are coming, please help us to share this broadcast so that other people will see it. You know, help us. I salute you wherever you are, guys. I salute you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is another wonderful opportunity for us to have this conversation, guys. I salute you wherever you are. You are blessed. Uh, Ramadan Kareem to our Muslim brothers. Success to you is a month of success, a month of peace. I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. It's a holy month of mercy, where we are going to seek for peace, prayers for peace, unity, prosperity to Nigeria. Is something that we are happy about, guys. So I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. It's going to be a wonderful conversation. Always, let us have this conversation in a very bigger way. We are talking about the city boy. The city boy is the master game. You know what that means? The city boy is the master of the game, right? The city boy is the master of the game. That's why we call him the city boy, the star boy, the Jagaban, the Atsiwaju, the indefatigable lion of Babylon. And they know who he is. That is why they come together, they ganged up, they plan, they strategize, re-strategize in order to bring him down, but it's not working. So he's the master of the game. So we are going to be looking at different things, different people's opinion, and we are going to dig deep into this conversation. We want to know how much of this Atiku or Obi petition can fly. How much can it fly? Can it even fly? Is what is the questions, is the conversation we are going to be having, and we are going to be looking at certain things. How much of this petition can fly? Can it even fly? If it's flying, where is it flying to? Wonderful conversation, guys. Thank you very much for joining us. Of course, the breaking news that Ike Ekweremadu have already been found guilty, and now I think there is a 12 years imprisonment or whatever pronounced on him. The news is everywhere. Organ trafficking plot, Nigerian politician, wife guilty, and all of that, and they have given him like 12 years imprisonment. For me, wow, what a challenge to Nigeria at this time. But we know that as the city boy comes in, we are going to make sure that we clear the name Nigeria, because they have abused Nigeria. They have done all kinds of things. These IPOP people have try to condemn Nigeria with their propaganda, with their lies, and all of that. So, guys, there is something I've not taught you guys, and I want to use this opportunity to teach you something. But before then, you know that this is the City Boy. So, welcome to the City Boy movement. If you are not part of the movement, you can send me a message and we'll be able to add you to the Telegram group. We are looking for only intelligent people, guys. It's not too much. It's just intelligent people. People that are ready to bring prosperity. People that are ready to bring their skills, knowledge, understanding, their expertise, all of that. These are the people that we are looking for. All of us, we have lived all over the world we work in different places, so we can bring all these ideas together to move Nigeria forward. And then we are going to also, as a matter of priority, to make sure that we debunk all the lies of IPOP, all their propaganda. We debunk it, because it's very, very important. As we speak now, there is some of the lies that they are sharing now. Let me even show you one of them. Yesterday, you saw them shouting that the city boy is sick and that he's going for this and that. He's very sick. He fell down. He did that. All these things are lies of the of IPOP. You need to understand the lies of IPOP, the propaganda of IPOP, to be able to win them, guys. You need to understand it. So I want to teach you something. But then let me show you one of the lies of the IPOP. So look at it. Can you see it on the screen? I don't know if you have seen these lies that is flying, all these news. They are flying everywhere. They say, from Sahara Reporters, they say a Nigerian president ill leave for Europe for medical whatever after falling ill over election whatever. That is the lies. Our president-elect just want to rest. That's it. And then People Cassetti. Another lies is that the CGN Ariwola disguises on wheelchair in London hotel for secret meeting with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. All these things are lies of IPOP. Are you getting me now? Lies of IPOP. They know how to lie. They know how to deceive people. Are you getting me now? You understand me? They are all lies. They are all lies, guys. They are all lies. I can assure you, they are all lies. So I just want you to know that all these things are lies. You understand me? They are completely lies. You understand me? So we are gonna be highlighting every session in our life. We are gonna be highlighting the lies of IPOP, their propaganda. So we call it terrorist IPOP Labour Party obedient threats. In fact, we are going to change the name to disobedient. They are lies and propaganda. These are their lies and propaganda, guys. You know, they are lies. They know how to lie. They know how to deceive people. And we are going to, that is part of our job. We are going to be talking about it gradually. You understand me? So that you know. Because these people, if you don't know it, you fall into their, you'll be deceived as well. Are you getting me now? They are all bunch of criminals. They have been lying for so many years on social media. So this is the lies. Are you getting me now? These things are lies. What you are seeing on the screen now are lies of IPOP. They are all lies. Are you getting me now? The lies of IPOP, and because that is what they do. They know how to lie. They know how to run propaganda. There is no way they can succeed without lies. These people can never succeed without lies, guys. They function based on lies and propaganda. So I want to teach you something today, guys. Any message, any video that you see from IPOP, any video from IPOP, any message, any tweet, any post, any article from IPOP, as long as you link it to IPOP, just know that they are lies. There is nothing about them that is true. They are all lies. But when you see threats, don't take it for granted. When you see the threat of IPOP, don't take it for granted. Do you know why? Because they have been declared a terrorist organization all over the world. Globally, IPOP have been declared as the number 10th deadliest terrorist organization. So anytime you see them give you threat, just take that threat serious because they are a terrorist organization. Report it to the right authority anywhere you are, whether you are in Akwa Ibom, whether you are in Calabar, whether you are in Lagos, Rivers State, anywhere you receive the threat of IPOP member, anywhere in your inbox. If you don't feel comfortable, make sure you report it to the right authority because they are a bunch of criminals. The federal government have started cracking down on the criminalities of IPOP. Mark my words. The federal government have started, cracking down on the criminalities and threats of IPOP. And I'm talking to you, they're on the motion. Anywhere they are, anywhere they hide, any statement made by IPOP will not be taken for granted. All of them is either they're going to arrest them, investigate them, interrogate them, to keep them on the book, to tame them, because they are a bunch of criminals. Trust me, guys. So anytime you see any news from IPOP anywhere, it will look as if it's real. They know how to edit videos. They know how to use any letterhead, all kinds of things. They are a bunch of criminals and they are propaganda organization, and we must make sure we debunk it. And if you see it, if you see any of their news, any of their lies, anything you feel they are lies, please, all you need to do is to send it to this number. The City Boy Movement, we are here to debunk all the lies and criminalities of IPOP. So thank you very much for that. That is what I wanted to teach you. So whenever you see the lies and propaganda, whenever you see anything from IPOP video, all of them are propaganda. They are lies. That is the only thing I want you to understand. They are lies. But if you receive any threat, make sure you report it to the right authority so that we will have a history of all their threats and their propaganda. It's very, very important. So because we are going to use it at the right time. For me, I have been keeping all their threats, all their propaganda, everything they have been doing. I have been keeping it. And also, I want to say something. If you are commenting on this page, because the page has always been under serious attack. If you are commenting on this page and somebody come to your inbox to message you and say things that you don't like and threaten you, just know that it's IPOP criminals. Anybody that come to your inbox, if you just see the person in your inbox, if you don't know the person before, and the person has come to start talking with you and be nice, sometimes so they will come to your inbox and say, oh, can you be my friend? What is your location? Can I know more? These are a bunch of criminals. These are IPOP terrorists. Be careful. If you are not comfortable with talking with them, don't talk. And mind the things you say, because immediately you reply them, what they will do is to report your page or report you, and they will restrict you. That is how they do it. They will provoke you in their conversation so that you will say things, and then they will use that to report you on Facebook. Many people have been restricted as I speak. Many people have been restricted because of that. So this is something you need to begin to learn about the IPOP terrorists Labour Party, obedient people, all of them, they are in the same category. You know, they are planning all kinds of evil as we speak. They say they want to burn down Nigeria, they want to scatter Nigeria. Even Obidati, or their group, of course, you know what I'm talking about. Dati Ahmed, the Obi's running mate, on a national television, was threatening the existence of Nigeria. You guys have not seen it. We are going to get there because we are going to bring all these things together in this conversation. So guys, it's going to be a wonderful conversation. Please, if anybody message you on your Facebook, in your inbox, just know that they are IPOP criminals and you have to be very, very careful. They have been declared the number 10 deathless organization, terrorist organization, and you have to be very watchful. If you talk with anybody around you, mention Obi, mention Labour Party, just know that they are part of them. You should be very, very careful with them because they are a bunch of criminals. They have different groups, different channels that they are using to, you know, commit their crimes. In fact, they have like a syndicate. That's why we call them bunch of criminals. Be very careful. When we refer to them as bunch of criminals, don't think that is a joke. Your neighbor might be a IPOB member. Your neighbor might be obedient. Labour Party, they are all linked. And be very, very careful because they are all bunch of criminals. They will provide all your information. They will if they have access to your phone, to your anything, they will send it to their syndicate. Be very, very careful. Before you know, they begin to threaten you. They will send you the picture of your family. They will send you because that is what they do. They are a terrorist organization. Please, if you receive such threat, send it to us because we are having a compilation of all the criminalities and threats of IPOP. Are you getting me now? This is very, very important because that is what they are doing. How many people have received a lot of messages that they have sent to me? Many people have come to me and say, oh, what is wrong with these IPOP people? How come they come to my inbox to abuse me? That is what they do. You need to know that they are a terrorist organization and it's in their blood. They cannot do without it. Even on this program, when they call into this program, you will hear them threaten you. They will abuse you. They will say you will do this. This will happen to you. This will happen to you. And when you want to try to have a conversation, they will never allow you. They will say, listen to me. Listen to me, because they are a bunch of criminals. They think that is before when they used to deceive people and run a propaganda everywhere. But this time around, we are not going to allow it to happen. And you have to be ready for this. All of us, for us to suppress and destroy the criminality of IPOP, all of us must be involved. Now that you know the criminality of IPOP and Biafra and Obedient and Labour Party, you have to stand up. You have to be ready to make sure that we bring them down. Because they are the ones that have been spoiling our name, Nigeria, and destroying or saying all kinds of things, running all kinds of propaganda to destroy us. What we want is unity, peace, progress, prosperity, development in Nigeria. But this set of people called IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, Obedient now, they are part of the people, the syndicate that are running criminality all over the place, running propaganda all over the place, trying to bring families together to cause a lot of confusion everywhere. But we are not going to allow it to stand, guys. So this is what we are going to be doing, and this is part of what I wanted to show you so that you will understand. Hopefully you understand what I'm talking about. So now let us dig deep into this conversation because it's very, very important. I want you to see when Dati Ahmed, the running mate of Obi, said that if they, on the inauguration day, on the swearing in day of the president-elect, if Nigeria swear in, yes, the president-elect, that they are going to burn down the country, that is a sign that there will be end of democracy in Nigeria. That is a threat. That is the biggest threat ever, on a national television. We have never seen this threat to this level before. It is only when this Obi and this Dati Ahmed Dati came. Understand that they have taken this to the next level, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to get the video because we need to address it as we move forward. We are going to be looking at their petition. Is it going to fly? How long is it? Where is it flying to? Can it ever fly? So please, I'm not picking calls now. Please, I see people started calling me. Give us time. Let us make this point before when you are calling in, you'll be able to understand what we are talking about. So please, it's just like giving you direction before you call in. I see many people want to call in already. Are you getting me now? Dati Ahmed on the national television said that if the CGN inaugurate Baba Tinubu, that will be the end of democracy. It's a threat, and we cannot keep quiet about it. It's a threat to Nigeria's existence, and the DSS must investigate Dati Ahmed. And all their comments must be investigated. Nobody should take it for granted. Are you getting me now? That was how this IPOP, NSAS, and all this threat happened. Gradually, that was how it happened. But we should not allow this to happen because it's very, very important. Are you getting me? The government of Nigeria must be very, very proactive. When it comes to security, you don't allow something to happen first before you take action. The security must be very, very proactive to scrutinize every conversations, listen to every conversations. Every threat must not be taken lightly. You must take action. The federal government must take action if we want to tame the criminalities of IPOP in Nigeria. If we want to eliminate it finally. Yes, this is what we must do as soon as possible. Please, I just want you to pay attention because we need to hit the nail on what Ahmed Dati said on the national television. This is very, very important as we move. Please.
Therefore, the requirements to be declared as president-elect have not been met by Tinubu Shetima ticket. The declaration, therefore, as it stands now, as far as the people of Nigeria who choose to adopt the literal, clear, interpreted meaning of Section 134 is concerned, there is really no president-elect.
All right. So let's clarify.
Yes.
So Section 134 suggests and puts to Nigeria.
Does not suggest, provides.
Yeah, provides what Nigerians should think about when they are electing a leader and the office of the president, and it talks about.
No, Sean, you're wrong. You're wrong. It's not what they should say when they are electing a leader. Section 134 stipulates who to be declared and issued certificate of return. It is only that candidate that has scored the highest number of votes and at least 25% in each in at least two-thirds of the states of the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory.
Right.
Remember,
I thought you were going to say something different from what I was going to.
No.
They are very arrogant. They are very, very arrogant. Oh, I forget to add this. They are very, very arrogant, and they claim that they are the most intelligent more than any other person in Nigeria. They are very, very arrogant. I could not even believe that this man here, remember, this guy is not even from Nigeria, Mauritania. This man here, this man is from Mauritania, guys. This running mate of Obi is from Mauritania. He's from Mauritania. You see that? I cannot believe that he will have that tendency. He will have that tendency to be so arrogant like the Biafra IPOP criminals today that we know as Disobedient Children and Labour Party. I never thought that he's so arrogant. He's so arrogant to the point that with his ignorance, are you getting me now? With his ignorance, the INEC have been doing their job for a very long time. You just have opportunity. INEC gave you opportunity to contest an election. And now you are now the one educating INEC. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Go and check the way they behave. It's the same way they behave. They are the one that say they are not one Nigeria. They are the one that call Nigeria a zoo. But now that they want to participate, they now say, we are one Nigeria. So we must go and contest an election in Lagos. We must go and contest election in Akwa Ibom. Are we not one Nigeria? The same bunch of criminals, guys. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. They are so arrogant, yet they have nothing. They have no idea of what they are talking about. So I want you to pay attention. See the way this Dati Ahmed is displaying his ignorance and arrogancy. They are all ignorant and arrogant, and he doesn't even know what he's talking about. He doesn't know that everything he's saying will be recorded, and the DSS must interrogate him to know where he's getting this nonsense conversation from. This is very important. Yes.
Now, it is very clear. Tinubu does not have 25% in the FCT. We denied him. We got 61%. Atiku does not have 25% in the FCT. We denied both of them. By the clear, unambiguous provision of the Nigerian Constitution, which must not be breached, Tinubu has not satisfied the requirement to be declared president-elect. Accordingly, there is no president-elect for Nigeria now. I repeat, accordingly, there is no president-elect for Nigeria at the moment because the declared one violates the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
You see, he made a statement and also counter himself. Can you hear it? Guys, that is why I'm doing this, so that you understand the criminality. At first, he said there is no president-elect. Then he later said, oh, the current president-elect declared is the one that violated the Constitution. Are you listening? So this is a misinformation. They are using their platforms to provide or to decimate or misinformation. Are you getting me now? Misinformation. They run a propaganda, threats, and misinformation. That is who they are. Now you can see that disobedient children are part of it. The Labour Party, they are part of it. They run all kinds of fake information. In fact, threat, misinformation to their followers. Can you imagine somebody who is putting on a tie the way he's putting on a tie? You'll be thinking that something good will come out of him. So you don't believe in the Constitution? There is you already sent the petition in the court. Why don't you wait for the court to decide? Why are you interpreting the law before the court interprets it? Do you know that is why we say it's misinformation, and they must be arrested and investigated. This man must be arrested and investigated because he's giving wrong information to Nigerians. This man here, this man is from Mauritania. He's giving wrong information to Nigerians. This man here is giving wrong information to Nigerians. The DSS must do their job. They must question him and interrogate him, investigate this to understand where he's coming from. Are you getting me, guys? Remember these IPOP people, when they want to abuse people, they say, oh, this and that and that and that, causing problems everywhere. Now they are now in partnership with people causing problems in Nigeria. It's giving misinformation. We all know that the president-elect was announced and given his return certificate by INEC. And what is he talking about? Yet the case is with the court or with this petition tribunal. Yes? So why are they not waiting? Why are they not waiting for the election tribunal to decide? Why have they decided to be, disseminating fake information, running a propaganda everywhere, deceiving their gullible members? That was the same way Obi was telling us that his mandate was stolen. All of a sudden, during his filing, he did not say his mandate was stolen. He changed it. But he has been running that propaganda for a very long time. This is complete misinformation, and the DSS must question them because we don't know where they are coming from. We don't know why their sinister plan, what they are trying to do. This is very important. This is complete misinformation. So please let us listen. It's very important.
The Constitution is there in your presence, is available. Everybody is reading it as I speak. I'm not therefore behaving illegally or unconstitutionally. To the contrary, I am supporting constitutionality. It is in fact better for the powers that be to go and create additional 6% out of thin air and rig it back to Tinubu and therefore swear him in on 25% than to go ahead and take the risk of swearing in a so-called president-elect that has not met the constitutional requirements.
Interesting. This conversation, what you started saying just a moment, was one conversation I had with Mr. Olisa Agbakuba a few months ago when he was one of those who raised it and said, INEC need to come out to explain to Nigerians this second part of the provision of the Section 134 of the Constitution about 25% in two-third of 36 state is 24.
Good.
Plus the FCT. Whether or not, if you meet that of the 25% of two-third of the state, which is 24, but if you fail to meet the FCT, what happens? That it was one major issue which is raised. But for the benefit of our viewers, let me just read quickly what Section 134 says. And it says, a candidate for an election to the office of the president shall be deemed to have been duly elected, where there being only two candidates for the election, he has a majority of votes cast at the election. That is the first provision. Then he has not less than 1/4 of the votes cast at the election in each of the least 2/3 of all the states in the federation and the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja. That is the second provision.
Can I comment?
Constitution. Go ahead, please.
This document you read is not a puzzle. It is in English. O levels that you wrote and I wrote and the justices and everybody that is a candidate wrote. It is law. The law is not a game for politicians to play. This document is not available for Yakubu to interpret that day. It is there for him to follow. The English is very clear. These are fundamental provisions of the Constitution. They come already interpreted. You cannot take a gun, shoot somebody, and then ask the family to go and get interpretation that you only fired your weapon and then it killed him. No. This Constitution is more than abundantly clear. It says and. Shehu, you know the meaning of and. We know the meaning of and.
A unique life insurance.
Okay, that is advert that is coming. But you see, this is the interpretation of the disobedient children that will make you to understand that they are a bunch of criminals. I get me now. They misinterpret the Constitution. You can hear him talking all kinds of things. They don't want to listen because they are so ignorant. They are educating them. They are not even listening. This is the characteristics of IPOP disobedient children. This is you will see it in them. Whenever you want to correct them, teach them, educate them, they don't want to listen. They say, oh, they are the most educated, they are the most intelligent. Yet they have been misinterpreting everything, causing problem, causing confusion everywhere for themselves because they are not confusing us. They are the one confusing themselves. Do you understand me? They are the one confusing themselves. Let us go ahead and listen. Talking about 25%, Obi did not even get any of this. Obi did not even get any of this. Obi got maybe 25% in like 16 or 15 states. Obi did not even meet the criteria. He came third position, guys. He came third position. Just for you to know that they have a sinister plan. They want to use this platform to cause problems. And the federal government must make sure that they interrogate this man to find out what is he talking about. Because there is a hidden agenda that they have. It's very important. Let us listen to him. Okay, I'm not picking up calls. It is better you wait before you call me, please. Yes.
Wisdom, simplicity is knowledge.
All right. So that is an interpretation which you are
Listen.
No, because there are other people who have argued.
There is a universal.
There are other people who have argued differently.
Go ahead.
And when Bola Tinubu was declared, he has his supporters. A lot of people were happy that he won the election. There were 38% of the votes cast were given to him. And those people are Nigerians.
By INEC. I told you to be qualifying what you said, please.
You see?
But that is what has been presented officially.
You see?
Otherwise,
now you have qualified it. Go ahead.
If it's otherwise disputed, because that is what is fact that we know now.
You have qualified it. Go ahead.
So that is your interpretation of this provision, because some other people argue differently.
Those who have argued differently ended up helping our case. Because they say that there is a certain ruling which says the FCT is a state. Good. FCT is a state. Where is the each of 25% for FCT? It is not there. That constitutional requirement has not been met. That certificate of return is null and void and cannot be sworn in as president. And let me tell you, the way they are going,
listen,
disregarding the calls of the people, violating the Constitution, let them even go ahead, even if they swear in Tinubu Shetima on 29th of May. They are swearing in an unconstitutional government. Nothing will change it. I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the Constitution there, that document you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have by so doing ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this our democracy is going to end by the way we are going. This democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme, those are extreme thoughts.
I am very,
Did you see that? That is the reason why the DSS must arrest this Ahmed Dati. This is the reason why the DSS must arrest Ahmed Dati to question him. What does it mean? What are their plans? What are the crises? Because over 8 million Nigerians voted for the president-elect. We are the majority, and we are not disputing the result. It is only the losers, the people that did not win election. They are the one. Look at it. Look at the result here. Presidential APC, over 8 million people voted. Nearly 9 million people voted for the president-elect APC. And in PDP, less than 7 million voted for PDP, and then which is the second position PDP, and then Labour Party, which is the party of this man, they got less than let me see 6 million votes. So how third position? They took third position. So who is INEC supposed to declare as the winner? Is the person that took the first position with over 8 million votes. Are you seeing it? So that is why now we are saying that the DSS, the federal government, must interrogate Dati Ahmed to find out what he's talking about. What does it mean? He said that if they vote in anybody, there's going to be end of democracy and that there's crisis coming. He said we should mark his word. He said it categorically. He even said it, confirming it that he's not a madman. He got his advice from a madman, but he's telling you that he knows what he's saying. He's not making mistakes. So the federal government must interrogate Dati Ahmed to document it, to know that, to understand the kind of crisis that they are planning to plot on May 29. This is something very, very important. Are you getting me now? You see? And I want you to listen to Shehu what he said before we move on, because I just wanted to bring this point. The need for the federal government to interrogate this man, to understand what he means by is ready to cause crisis in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? And who are those that is behind the crisis? Who are those people involved in the planning? He must be interrogated and investigated until he open up and tell us their plans. Okay?
And
pay attention.
I have to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have by so doing ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this our democracy is going to end by the way we are going. This democracy is going to end on the 29th of May 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme,
you know my
those are
name.
extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my
those
name.
are, you know,
you introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen, don't stop me.
No, I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the Constitution...
Well, is it not left to the court to decide?
Very good question.
This is already decided by the courts.
But the authority in charge of the election gave a declaration.
Sherwin, if you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will, as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country. And so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you are aggrieved about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the President, Commander-in-Chief Federal Republic of Nigeria. I believe in this document. That is why I'm so lawful. That is why I'm so confident. And that is why however extreme it is, Sheung, I am saying it on national TV. I don't like to take risks. I'm not taking any risks. Swearing in a ticket that has not met the constitutional requirements of the Constitution, okay, is ending democracy. Quote me on it.
That's your interpretation.
That is my interpretation, and that is indeed a correct interpretation.
So he knows more than every other person. Can you see it? They have tried to correct it. The reason why I allow it to play, you see how long the Shehu tried to correct him. So this statement from Dati Ahmed is not by mistake. There is something that they are planning, And the federal government must go deep into this conversation by investigating, interrogating that Ahmed to know what he's talking about. Because they say that they are ready to cause crisis in Nigeria because they lost election and they are looking for ways. They want to use backdoor, all kinds of misinformation to get into power, and which they will never succeed. Are you getting me now? They will never succeed. That is the truth. They will never. There are so many extreme things that he was talking about. But this is one of the most important one. For him to say that there is crisis coming, there is going to be this, there is going to be end of democracy, the DSS must investigate him and document it and keep it because they are the one causing problems. It's time for the federal government of Nigeria, the security forces, to be very, very proactive, to take action before anything happens. The federal government must not allow anything to happen before they take action. This is very, 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 very important. Can you see it? And then how we know that this is very important is we can link it to what IPOP people are saying. That their prophet, their master said that Buhari is going to be the last president of Nigeria. That is their plot. So that is how we know that disobedient Labour Party, they are working together with IPOP. Go on their platform. I'm going to bring the evidence next time because I have it. Just I don't want to look for it now. They are saying that their master, the prophet of IPOP, said that that Buhari is going to be the last president of Nigeria. So they want to cause problems. They want to fight. They want to destroy the country. That is in line with what that Ahmed is talking about. So that is why the DSS must come out and make sure that they interrogate this man. It's very, very important. Is part of the people that are planning evil. They have been planning evil for a very long time. And now this interview has revealed, exposed the disobedient Labour Party children together with IPOP, all their criminalities. We have all their recordings, all their videos of what they are saying, all the things that they are planning to do. So there is no need of me still repeating because he's still talking rubbish. Are you getting me now? But I believe we have been able to make that point today. Are you getting me now? So the DSS must question him, must investigate him, and others. There are many of them. They learned it from Obi. Obi have been doing the same, including the Chinedu of a guy. All of them have been doing the same. They must be investigated. They must be interrogated to find out what is the secret behind all their plans. Are you getting me now? But before we continue, I just want to read this out. Just for you. I just want you to listen to this to confirm. One of the senior Nigerian advocates, senior advocate of Nigeria, one of the lawyers that is over 20 years experience or more, if I'm not mistaken, that is more knowledgeable, has answered their questions about anything that they have because they don't know. This is the first time they are coming out. They don't know anything about election, politics, Nigeria election and everything. They don't know even anything about the constitution. But I want you to just listen to our senior advocate of Nigeria, clarifying some things that they don't know. But this video is not to clarify them. Let them continue to deceive themselves. Because, you see, whether they like it or not, the president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will complete his 8 years. And they will continue to cry and weep. Rather, if we catch any criminal, we will treat that person as a criminal. That's all I can say. But I want you to pay attention to this. The same provision of the Constitution says, shall not apply to the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, if you want one state of the Federation and accordingly. I just want you to listen to the son, discussing it. It's very important. Pay attention.
The law of the Constitution that the FCT should be treated as a state. Yeah, that's the law. That's the law to do.
So it will be different in this coming election
For sure.
if a candidate didn't win the FCT.
No, you don't have to win the FCT. If you meet the requirement, that is 2/3 of the majority of states in the country.
36 states.
You don't have to win it.
You don't have to win the FCT.
No.
That is the people that interpret the law. Those are the people that understand the law. That Ahmed, I don't want to call him an illiterate. He's already an illiterate. Why should I call him an illiterate? For him to come to national television to say he's going to end democracy in Nigeria, it is something that must be questioned as soon as possible, guys. As soon as possible. But then I love our own brother here, Fayose. Hey, he finished them. He finished them on the same Arise TV. You see this Arise TV? You understand me? He finished them, guys. He finished them. He finished them. He finished them. This Dati Ahmed is not even a Nigerian. We need to dig deep into his background. He was once a senator in the Nigerian whatever. I think according to the story, he just did 6 months, and he was already they sack him. They sack him because he did not even call it. He's making noise. He said he's following the law, this and that and that and that, when he does not even know the law. You understand me? There's different reports allegedly saying that Ahmed is from Mauritania, but he came to Nigeria and now he's making noise everywhere. I get me now. He's making noise everywhere. And look at what they say. I don't want to say that rubbish. Please, guys, let's just listen to this as we move forward, because this is very important to what we are doing. Okay, I see many people are still calling me. I am not picking calls now, guys. Hold on. When I finish this section, you can call us. Please, very important. Pay attention to this.
And for democracy, and we're ready to be involved in democracy. According to him, polling on election day was disrupted by multiple incidents of thuggery and intimidation of voters, polling officials, observers, and journalists. While Lagos, Kano, and other states in the southern and central parts were the most affected. Joining us now on the assessment of the just concluded 2023 elections is Ayo Fayose, former governor of Ekiti State. Good morning and welcome to the morning show.
Good morning. Thank you for the opportunity.
Well, Mr. Fayose, thank you very much for joining us on the morning show. Well, you've been quoted as saying that Atiku are going to court with the PDP to unseat Tinubu. Mr. Peter Obi of the Labour Party and his party filing petitions to challenge the outcome of the February 25 election will amount to nothing. You have been quoted as saying that they are daydreaming.
Of course.
All political parties have.
Of course, they are dreaming. The court, the tribunal will throw it out. The petition is nonsense. Even me reading it does not make sense. They don't have power. They are talking all kinds of rubbish. Are you getting me now? We are only waiting for the court to rule. That is what we are waiting for. Because we know that is complete nonsense. You understand me? The petition is nonsense. Can he fly? Guys, the petition of Obi Atiku, where is he flying to? Can he even stand up? Can he even write? And somebody is very, very correct. You know, when they lost the election in Lagos during the governorship election, their plan was to destroy Lagos and cause problem. That is why, what's his name? Chinedu was like saying, oh, if Lagos got fire, if Lagos is burned down tonight, what is going to happen? You are not going to blame us. That is what they wanted to do. But because of the security was able to stop their criminality. All of these people that have met this threat, this comment, must be arrested and investigated because they are the cause of the problem in the country. They are not law abiding. They say they are Biafra people, and we don't need Biafra in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? If you are just joining us, welcome to this wonderful conversation. This is the City Boy movement, and our job is to debunk the lies and propaganda of IPOP disobedient Labour Party children, because they are all disobedient children. I want you to pay attention to Fayose finishing them. It was a smackdown on Arise TV. They have been doing it for a very long time. I mean, what Fayose just did now on this Arise TV is what we must do. We must not be keeping quiet anymore. We must make sure we debunk all the lies and propaganda of hype. Anywhere you see them, we must make sure we don't keep quiet. Because when we keep quiet, they keep on doing it for a very long time, and they think that it's going to be business as usual. It's not going to happen again. Are you getting me now? So let's pay attention to this conversation. It's very important.
They are saying that they are daydreaming. 4 political parties have gone to the tribunal now to challenge that election. And you've been saying, well, in politics, the thing to do is just win. And other people can go to court because the man that won is also not going to sit down and fold his arms. Are you invariably saying that you don't trust the judiciary and that, the judiciary will not make any difference whatsoever? You don't trust our judges. You assume that our judges will just go in one direction perpetually, and that it's a waste of time to even challenge an election.
Well, Ruben, I appreciate you and your team, and I want to say that I have one Nigerian that I am going to tell you my feelings without looking at your face. You might not like my opinion about things, but I'm going to just let you know this is my opinion, and it remains. Let me tell you, nothing has changed in Nigeria since I grew to know Nigeria and Nigerians and the political evolution. We had an issue in 1979. Chief Obafemi Awolowo went to court. In 1984, before Buhari took over, Chief Obafemi Awolowo and others went to court. And when we came to this new day democracy in 1999, we've always gone to court. The system is sick. We're all involved, we're all guilty, and we need to sit back. I am only telling you, let me start one quickly before I end up with the judiciary. I absolutely believe in the judiciary that they will do justice. But let me say to you, none of the contestants, none of them did not do one wrong thing or the other. And the system does not limit or give the whole of the actions to INEC. INEC is just one party of all the parties to this old issue on the ground. INEC does not carry gun, does not have powers to do certain things other than to ensure a free and credible election, fair and credible election. The police has a role to play, the military has a role to play, and largely the politicians. We are just about getting to the judiciary. May I say to you that our leaders are products of what we make out ourselves. When you give money, vote buying, who receives the money? The people. When you give police money, who gives the money? Who receives the money? The police, not the giver. When you give, now we are in the stage of the lawyers. They will all begin to charge big money because it is a cash out time for all of them. Majority of people that were supposed to say, I'm not going to court, the lawyer will tell you, go to court, or because of what they want to make. So nobody come and tell me anything has changed. In the north, we saw what happened in a number of states. People, when they begin to talk about Lagos, I get angry. I am not saying things went well in Lagos. It was like that all over. It was expected. Nobody should come and tell me what happened in Northwest, Northeast. Let me tell you the presidential election. Asiwaju lost in Lagos. Atiku won in Adamawa. Asiwaju in Lagos, his base, he lost. Some G5 governors, we just saw Alex Oti now. Congratulations, Alex Oti. And let me equally congratulate Epeasu, the current governor of the state. Part of our duty is to concede defeat where necessary. And I want to say to you, most of the things that happened in Lagos happened everywhere. So don't let us single out Lagos, Kano, Kaduna. We were still in same attitude as in 1979. Nothing has changed. Recall when you saw the PDP chairman and the Labour Party chairman sitting down together, what they could not do before the election. They now look for allies to create an impression that the election was rigged. I disagree with them. The way you lay your bed, you sleep on it. Take a PDP, for example. Was the PDP expecting to win that election? The answer is no. We were badly fractured. We were badly fractured. The same set of people that betrayed the party at that time, it was a payback time. Majority of the leaders of the PDP were pregnant inside and had their stomach flat externally. They were all working against the party because they never believed in that process. So coming back to what they said, I stand by every letter credited to me. And what I was telling you is that we are in a race. You said to me that I didn't win the election. I said to you, you didn't win the election. Will I fold my arms and allow you to outwit me in the struggle for what I have suffered for? To me, that election, going by Nigerians' attitude, going by the behavioral components of everybody involved and stakeholders, INEC did well. INEC can't carry guns by themselves. INEC is not the one that gave money to security agencies. Majority of us politicians, we were desperate. When you see a sitting governor winning election by 10,000, 12,000, 15,000, a sitting governor with the paraphernalia of office, with all resources, and you are telling me you won by 10,000, that should be a law. If you win election by 10, 20, 30,000, as an incumbent, you must be declared a loser. When somebody who does not hold anything in the state comes up and win an election against you, you have lost that election. So let me say to you, my position is this. Asiwaju won that election fair and square. All of them participated in whatever odd or the other you might claim. And what I said in the last interview that I granted was, they asked me if these people go to court, will they win at the court? Yes, it's possible, but let me tell you, nobody will hold me down. If I win an election, you want to take it from me? If get to the judiciary, if get lawyers, I'm going to do everything humanly possible to make sure that what God has given to me, nobody takes it away from me.
All right, Mr. Fayose. Now, you've made quite interesting statements, but I would like to just pick on one of the things you've said, which is in terms of your analysis of INEC's performance in the last election, which is at variance with a number of reports and observations of the last election. I mean, even...
Did you see the way Fayose started? He finished them. Because you hear them talking about Lagos, 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 Lagos. Their concern is Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. And the only people talking about it are the disobedient children, Labour Party, IPOP, Biafra, which we know today are the majority are the Igbos, 99.9%. Their concern is Lagos, 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 Lagos. You see, I like the way Fayose finished it to them. Give it to them. This Arise TV, they have always been pushing Obi. In fact, Arise TV is like Obi TV. Obi TV. I'm so much happy that that very day, Fayose finished them. They could not speak. They could not speak. Because he gave it to them, woto. I get it, now. He give it to them the way it's supposed to be. The petition is like water. It does not even hold water. Where is my water? Let me drink water. They are a bunch of criminals. Let me even show you something now that one of them said now, so that you understand that they are a bunch of criminals. They don't wish anybody good thing. They plan evil. They do all kinds of evil. Look at one of them, Eric Nelson. This is IPOP member, one of the disobedient children. Look at what they said. He said, your president-select has passed away in Europe. It shocked you. You will confirm it later. Do you see it? They have the same way they have been saying it for a very long time. They told us earlier that, oh, Baba Tinubu is dead. He does not walk. Man, way hand they shake, leg they shake. This is this. He finished, he campaigned all over the country, over 36 states, and even went to some of the states 2 times, 3 times. He finished, he won election. All of them are still dreaming. They are still talking nonsense. They will continue to be running their propaganda as long as they can. But you see, the truth must be said. And we are already saying it. Baba Tinubu will finish his 8 years and nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. If you're a criminal, if you're a terrorist, come out and give us threats. Whether you like, keep it in secret, we will catch you. This is not Buhari regime. This is not Buhari. This is Baba Tinubu's presidency. That nonsense will not happen. You understand me?
Observations of the last election. I mean, even former Governor Rotimi Amechi and former Minister of Transport had said that this election was against the people, against INEC and security agencies. INEC themselves have admitted that this election, the last election, was marred with a number of irregularities. So a very simple case in terms of just analyzing INEC's performance is their use or lack of use of BVAS and IREV in terms of the electronic transmission of results, which was part of their rules which they broke. So when you give and you know, when you talk,
may I
let me
please
just
correct? May I please
I want to
correct?
just ask the question so you can correct and then respond to the question. So the question is, how can you say
Fantastic.
that the process was fair and okay, giving INEC a pass mark without acknowledging very glaring mistakes and errors despite the 355 billion naira given to INEC to administrate this election? It is, I mean, it's quite interesting for you to say that. I'd like to hear your comments now on this.
Please, that's your opinion. Yes, I'm telling you again, that's your opinion. I stand to be held to account for my statement.
Exactly.
If you recall, when I was talking, I said there's a lot wrong with Nigeria. I told you while growing up what I grew to know. And I explained to you since 1979, nothing has changed. If you tell me I have a candidate of Labour Party that ran away from the East, who said they didn't allow him to vote. I mean, a candidate of PDP who ran away in the East, or APC who ran away, who said the Labour Party overwhelmed them. I have candidates, I have people in the Southwest with similar complaints.
Yes.
That was why I blamed the majority of these problems on stakeholders,
Yes.
particularly politicians.
Yes.
If it's a system, let me quickly draw your attention to this. President Buhari, each time they ask him in 2019, if you lose this election, will you concede? Rather than say yes, he said, I am going to win. I am going to win. I'm the person that will come back. Even on election day, when they asked him in Daura, the pressmen were saying, if you lose this election, he never admitted that he will lose the election. So nothing has changed. Let me tell you very clearly, except our attitude, we sit back as a nation and come back to the table and begin to take responsibilities for our action and attitude, and everybody gets patriotic. It's too late in the day. And let me tell you, I just told you, the governors, the House of Rep members, the senators, majority of them are returnees. But I mean incumbents. They were all desperate to win at all costs. So blaming INEC, it's a waste of time. And when you talk about INEC admittance, I admitted too that the system is sick. The institutions are not there. Nobody protects them. Let me equally tell you very clearly, it is a time, rather than to blame anyone, it's a time for us to sit back in national dialogue and draw a line, like a military officer drawing a line in red.
Okay.
Let me start afresh.
Okay.
The situation here within the settings,
Okay.
let me tell you that election, going by what
Okay.
everybody stands as stakeholders, the election was
Okay.
not too bad.
Okay, two things. And good to see you again, Mr. Peter Fayashi, Oshokumole himself, Peter the Rock. All you have said,
Thank you very much.
all you have said is a justification of continued illegality in our country. And a lot of people are taken aback because also you yourself have been secretly recorded by an army captain when you were hatching out election fraud plans yourself in 2014. And we all remember that experience. So is it that we should continue in that now? And I also like to ask you this honestly. If another person apart from Bola Ahmed Tinubu you supported won this election, would you come on air and say all of these things that you're saying, that people should move on without justice? You try to just rationalize what happened in Lagos. Yes, it happened in other parts of the country. But the killings, the hurts, the laceration of people's body and the likes, that happen in parts of the country, but most importantly, what happened in Lagos. So should we justify this now because it favors people that you were in support of?
He's really thinking, this Rafai guy, he thinks that he knows how to ask questions. What is the meaning of that? You just say nonsense, Rafai, on Arise TV. You just said nonsense, complete nonsense. You did not make any. What is justification on just? Who is justifying? Fayose have been very, very clear. He said that the Nigeria system has to be, looked into. The system must be improved. That is, everybody knows that. But that will not make you to say that the president-elect did not win election, or because of that election must be cancelled, or because of that. Because these are Rise TV. I don't know whether you people have sense. You understand me? The system has to be improved. Every system must be improved. Every election in the world must be improved. Every election, it becomes better and better and better until we get it right. That is how it is. Even the democracy, the 200 years of democracy in America, they have not been able to get it right. So what are you talking about? So these guys are a bunch of criminals, parading themselves as if they are interviewers on television, while they are a bunch of criminals. They are the one pushing every time. They keep on talking all kinds of things, running propaganda everywhere. It does not change it. The president-elect will be sworn into office on May 29. We, the people that voted for him, over 8 million of us, will support the city board, the Jagaban, the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's going to finish his first 4 years, another 4 years, 8 years together, and all the losers will continue to be crying and weeping, including Arise TV. You saw this Rufai. He's talking as if, he's saying nothing. He's not, what you just said now is not going to change the result. That's what we are saying. That's what we want the disobedient children to know. The disobedient children, Labour Party, all of them, IPOP, bunch of criminals, for you to know that there's nothing that you will say that is going to change that result, except the court. And since you have taken the case to court, let us wait to hear from the court. Stop spreading misinformation, propaganda everywhere, deceiving only your gullible followers on social media and your bishops and your pastors. Your pastors. Are you getting me now? Because all they will say is, there was a prophecy that they are going to arrest Peter Obi. There was a prophecy that they are going to arrest Peter Obi. And then when they arrest Peter Obi, there's going to be uprising. There's going to be revolution. People are going to come out on the street. They're going to end Nigeria. Bunch of criminals. Go and listen to all of them. They say, that was what was prophesied. They say that they are going to arrest Obio. They will arrest Obio. And when they arrest Obio, people will come out and protest this and that and that and that and that. I want you to listen to the way Fayose finishes people. It's very important, guys.
Can I just correct you there? I take exception to your claim that I was secretly recorded. And I take exception that nobody has proven that. Yes, I can be recorded, but nobody will ever say to you that I said they should go and rig an election. And I want to say to you, I've avoided touching on this area. When you are talking about Nigeria, let us start with the press. And let us start with your person. You recall the incident on the bus lane and your attack on the police. That shows that you, as a journalist, a public analyst, somebody who is supposed to live above board is not equally living above board. And he that must come to equity must have clean hands.
Exactly.
I read a lot and I listen to your comments. I feel, like I said, we need to sit back and correct a lot of things.
But you give me a right of rebuttal. You give me a right of rebuttal on the bus lane incident because I put it to you, sir. You don't know the full story of what happened.
Excuse me. If you go that lane, we will not make a sense of this program. I was invited by your station. If you didn't touch something that impugns on my personality, I will not give you an answer to that. So if you're asking a question, I told Ruben about it yesterday, and I specifically complained about you and your attack on the people you don't believe in as a politician.
No, I have a right to do my job. You can't complain about me to my colleague.
Excuse me, I am equally telling you, I know where you are. That's not right of you as well. That is technically not right of you as well. And if we want to make a sense out of this program, let us leave personal attacks, because you are good at that. And I'm equally good if you want it, I'll serve it as well as that. So this program is meant to talk about issues of Nigeria and not issues of a person. We know where you are, we know where you belong, we know the parties you are supporting, but let's leave that out of the issue. So going by what you asked, Nigeria needs a total overhauling of leadership and followership. I have said it earlier that it is important to know since 1979, nothing has changed. People rushing to court now. Atiku has always gone to court since I knew Atiku as a politician.
For 7 times or 6 times.
Atiku went to court in 2019. The same judiciary said to the whole world that President Buhari won that election. Listen to you again, and listen to me. If we are not careful, as a commentator, we will remain on the television molding the opinion of Nigerians negatively, because that is what we want them to hear. For me, the election that brought Ahmed Bola Tinubu within the context of our conduct in this country is credible. It may not be the best, because you can't tell me it's Bola Ahmed Tinubu that killed the people you are mentioning. You can't tell me it was Sanwo-Olu that killed the people in Lagos. When there was an election in Ekiti, they hit me here on my back. A policeman hit me with the butt of the gun. Most of the journalists were saying Fayose has come with his drama again. I had 3 surgeries last year. I could barely walk again. But when it is good, and when it goes against people we don't want, it's the best of things that could happen. You were alive when the G5 left the PDP. You were alive when Obi left the PDP. You were alive when Kwankwaso left the PDP, and so on and so forth. You want manna to come from where? So people going to court automatically means when I go to court, the judiciary must give to you because you are complaining, or because you are a complainant. Obi himself will certainly, I want to say to him, in G5 we concluded that we must support a southern presidency. That is the truth, depending on their peculiarity. And if you go to Benue, that was why Otom supported Obi in Benue. We supported Asiwaju in Ekiti. When they were talking about how did the numbers came up in Ekiti, it was us that gave it to them. Me, Ayo Fayose, was the leader of the people that supported Asiwaju and gave our own votes to him. Let me tell you why, and make it very express to you. If you tell people they don't matter, they will tell you they matter. When somebody came out, how you came out and said Tambua was the hero of the convention, they are now heroes of the losses.
Yes.
When you tell Wike, because on this television they criticize Wike as if he's the enemy of Arise Television.
Yes.
I am a Wike's friend, though. I stand by him. All the propagandas does not stand the test of time.
Exactly.
If you kick my leg, I tell you don't kick it again. If you kick it again, I will do everything to stop it. So let's leave it like that.
Okay, so Mr. Fayose, I'm going to give you a quick rebuttal. Number one, I do my job here objectively as I can.
If you give me one,
no, let me finish.
I will give it back to you.
Mr. Fayose, let me finish.
If you give it to me,
I have the right to respond.
I only responded.
I have the right to respond. Let me
it's not
finish.
personal between the two of us.
You made it personal, so I have the right to respond.
It's not personal.
Okay, so
between the two of us, you can take me out of this.
Mr. Fayose, I have a right to respond. I do my job objectively,
so that
and I don't
have a
support
free day.
Congratulations. Political party.
Congratulations for doing your job.
Yeah, please.
Congratulations for doing your job. I am not one of those boys, one of those politicians who brought to public domain to talk to anyhow. It is important to note that.
Mr. Fayose, can we make progress?
Thank you.
This is not a dialogue. This is a conversation. Yes, this is a program.
It's a conversation. And let him not get.
What is it? This guy. Another problem is this guy is Dr. Is it Dr. Ruben Abati? I don't want to insult him. I respect your guy. But how can you say it's not a dialogue? It's a conversation. It's not a conversation. It's a dialogue. Dr. Ruben, go and check the dictionary. What is the meaning of conversation and dialogue? Any of these is a conversation that happen between 2 or more people. So what did you mean? It's not a dialogue. It's a conversation. Yes. Then you give people opportunity to ask questions, and when you ask questions, you respond. So this Dr. Ruben, be very careful, because when we come for you, I don't understand. When we begin to assess Arise TV, they are not even up to the professional standard. It is run by an Igbo man, owned by an Igbo man. Everything that they are sharing, they are talking on the Arise is shown one-sided. They are not balanced. They are not objective. Rufai say is objective. What we can see every time when if Obi comes to that platform, Rufai will just keep his hand and be put his head down. He will not ask him important question. He will just be asking him pet question. He will ask him, put the answer in his mouth and say, oh, is it true that the people were crying? Obi will say, yes, the people were crying. Yeah. Arise TV do not meet the standard of a journal, a TV station or whatever, and something must be done about it. In this administration, for example, in the UK, there is standard of operation. This thing must be done. It is called SOP. You must have it. Standard of operation. You need to have it. Standard operating procedure. SOP. Every TV station in Nigeria must be scrutinized. If you're a TV station, if your station is like, okay, you are working for a political party, let us know. Declare it that we are supporting social person, and this station during this campaign we are going to. It's not the way Arise TV has been, firing people up and down. Go and learn from Shehu. Shehu, sometimes he will support this, sometimes he will balance the information. That is how it's supposed to be. Right, getting me now? So this Arise TV, I like the way Fayose gave it to them, because they have all gone beyond their boundaries, and it is it is one-sided because it's being run by an Igbo man. That is the thing. It is one-sided. Arise TV station is run by an Igbo man, and we can see how it is one-sided. They are not open to conversation. They run a propaganda. They lie everywhere. Every time they lie. They keep on pushing the agenda to cause problems. But you see, they failed, and they failed woefully. Guys, drink your water. We have defeated these people. The disobedient children are crying everywhere on social media. Disobedient children are crying on social media. I'm sorry, there are some people fasting. Disobedient children are crying everywhere on social media, weeping and crying. Hey, they say, oh, that is how they prophesy. Nigeria government will arrest Obi, and the prophecy say if they arrest Obi, everybody will come out and they will get their Biafra. I think the next one was they fire them. Fayose, you did the nice job.
And let him not get personal.
Yes,
let him not get personal on this program.
No,
it's
okay. It's okay. Our job is to ask you questions, you respond.
Ruben, I told you yesterday, and I mentioned Husseini's name particularly why I avoid Arise Television. And you assured me that you are going to moderate it in a way. Husseini cannot, if it's his job, go for my personality or my person on the live television. I'm giving
it's
back
okay.
to him.
It's okay, Mr. Fauci. Can we return?
I think very soon nobody will be going to Arise TV. Very, very soon. You will invite somebody to Arise TV and nobody will go. It is going to get to that point. Except they change. Anything we say on this platform, it always happen. That is why the city boy did not go there. The city boy, and you remember how they have been crying for a very long time, because Baba Tinubu know them. He refused to go to their TV for anything. That is part of the thing that they were crying. They were crying every time. Very soon, nobody will come to Arise TV anymore. You invite somebody to come, nobody will come, because they are not sincere. They are not sincere. Everybody sees they are not sincere at all. And Dr. Ruben Abati say, oh, our own is to ask question. Ask question now. You are not even asking question. How can you, if you come, let us ask you question. We ask you question. You answer. We'll give you time to answer. And from what you answer, we use it again and talk. That is how it's supposed to be. But what these people will just be bringing things from different places. They are not balancing, they are reporting nothing at all. They just hold on one thing and be saying it in their favor. Simple. That is what they do. That is what Arise TV does. So by this time, everybody know. Very soon, nobody will go to Arise TV again.
Return to the issues. Now I was going to ask.
Thank you.
You refer to the G5, right? Maybe you want to talk more about that. If your identification with Governor Wike and others is from a principled position. You've also been quoted as saying that you are not going to leave the PDP. But the PDP, are you aware, can accuse you of anti-party activities? Because in Lagos, you openly supported Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu You didn't even support the PDP candidate in Lagos. In Ekiti also, you didn't do much to help the PDP. And yet you say you remain.
I think somebody's calling. You have to wait before you start calling, okay? We are not picking up calls. Just hold on, please. Let us finish this analysis so that we can pick up calls.
And yet you say you remain in the same party.
Can I say to you, my brother, can I help you? Can I help you? And you know better. You know my friend who was your friend, the late Burudi Kashamu.
We are not picking up calls and you are still calling. I don't know.
You know me, I'm a
We are not picking up calls, guys.
very clear personality. What is PDP? What is APC? What is CPC? Buhari formed CPC to become president. He couldn't make headway with it. He ran back to APC or he formed alliance for PDP, APC. What is PDP? What is the party that cannot win election? What is the party that cannot keep to its constitution? What is the party that is suspending their members? I said it severally on the television. I said the votes that made it happen in Ekiti like that, we brought it. This is a public place. I'm not saying it under the table. I support Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. I support Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. I support Seyi Makinde in Oyo. It's a small boy that can be denied facts. What is PDP? What is it? I won an election for PDP. Sometimes the platform is good, but the popularity of the candidate too is good. At my time, when I was contesting the election in Ekiti, I defeated the incumbents. When they concocted the fact that it was rigged in 2014, was it rigged in 2003? So let's leave that story. You understand? If PDP is a vehicle, if it's workable, we work. If it doesn't work, we go to our houses. Let me tell you, I am not somebody who is desperate to be in any political party. I'm not a beggar of staying in any party. The national issue, this country is bigger than political parties. We are first members of our family before we became members of a political party, and we are first Nigerians. Are you happy with the situation in the PDP? Was I the one that drove Obi away? The same Obi that left the party made almost 6 million votes, had Kwankwanso's vote, had Obi's vote. We will not be talking about Asiwaju. The fact that an incumbent does not perform well, does it guarantee your victory? When it is wrong, it is wrong. Look at PDP that is on the ground, still suspending the ESCO of Castina. PDP that is on the ground. You are talking about the candidate in Lagos. Do you have a candidate in Lagos? Those people are doing theater now. Even when Obi took over Lagos, they got 60,000 or 70,000 votes. Somebody who is photographer of former governor of Lagos State.
Very quickly,
He confirmed that he was his photographer. Please don't let us go that route.
All right, thank you so much. We are almost out of time, but it's important to respond to a question that was asked to you earlier.
I'm happy. If the time is gone,
In
it's gone.
terms of your call for moving forward and going ahead with the government, or the president-elect, what's your statement on justice? People have said that there's no healing or there's no moving forward without a sense of justice. Rufai had cited some of the atrocities committed on some members of society. Should they move forward? What's your take on that very quickly, please?
Let me equally tell you that all means ill actions is sincerely regrettable. It should not be supported, it should not be promoted. But I've said it to you, they are actions by the politicians, not by the umpire. And let me equally say to you, majority of people look out for this election time to make money. That is the problem in our country. Even the press, majority of them had bought out most stations. They collect money and be pounding positivity against what is supposed to be negativity. So that was why I said Obi was a man that turned around most of the things in our country. Obi exposed so many things. Obi came like hurricane and did what no one has done. But let me say to you, I have said it very clearly, I am not going to come out and condemn anybody. They have gone to court. let the court do justice in the matter. And lastly, let me tell you, I join everybody to condemn what is not right, what is physical by the attacks on a number of people. But let's equally get it right that what you see in the followership is what you get in the leadership. And what you see in the leadership is what you get in the followership. Nobody is innocent in the circumstance. Even the press, you are not.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Fayose, for joining us on the morning show.
Yeah, that was a nice submission from Fayose. And I learned that they say they have suspended him, or whether PDP have suspended him. Of what use? Of what use it is, whether they suspend him or not. Today, I came across a video of a woman or a lady begging the Yoruba people to forgive people that are saying that Lagos is a no man's land. So I don't know if it makes sense, but I just want to play it for people to see or to hear. If you have not seen it, I just want to listen to this woman. She was begging and begging. I don't know if that's correct. If that's correct. It's not, for me, I don't think it's about begging. The criminality of IPOP still continues. They are still doing it. They are still causing problems. So begging and begging is not the cause of the problem. The Lagos state government must put a constitution, a law that will stop the criminality of IPOP or any other person in any place, in any state in Nigeria. That is what must be done. There must be a law that prevents this from happening again. In the, I will say 2027, they will start again. So, but there must be a law to stop it. So whether they are begging or they are not begging, that is not where the problem. We don't need beg. Go and ask your people to do the right thing. But I just want you to pay attention to the lady begging. I don't know why she's begging. Listen.
And with two people Yorubas, please. People should not be annoyed, those of them that said Lagos is no man's land. It's an understatement and a slight to people's personality. I beg, I say, please, I am sorry. Lagos belongs to Yorubas. They are our host country, our state rather. And I told my people, we should appreciate the Yorubas because they really accommodated us. Among all the tribes in Nigeria, I stand here to say that Yorubas are the most accommodating. Yes, I say that. And why I'm saying that is that I schooled there in Yoruba land. I married there. The land blesses me and bless me and is still blessing me with children. I married here. And I have houses here. Is that not a good land? It's not every child that will allow you to buy land in their place. So please, my people, I beg of you, let us respect the Yorubas. They are the owner of Lagos. Yes. It is an understatement. We cannot take it. Somebody will go to Onitsha or Aba or wherever. I say that those eastern part of the country is no man's land. Will they take it? No. So my leaders, our Yoruba brothers and sisters, my legs are on the knee. My legs are on the knee. Say, please forgive us. Whosoever has said that, please forgive us. Please forgive us. And people should not because of that. Please. People should not because and fight the evil. Please.
So that was a statement of the that was the that was the statement from the woman. She was begging. For me, I don't think that is the solution. And some people say they will even go for the woman. You understand me? They even go and attack the woman because that is what they do. They attack anybody. They do all kinds of things. Are you getting me, guys? They attack. So that is not the best thing. So please, the woman should not take risk for her life because they will go after her. You know, that is what they do. The IPOP criminals, they go after people who do not share the same idea with them. They attack them. They do all kinds of things. It does not make sense. So nobody should take that risk again to come out and say, oh, you are begging on behalf of the IPOP people because you are putting your life in danger. Are you getting me now? You are actually putting your life in danger. So I was trying to listen to some of their comments because I was looking for somebody that will come and interpret it for us. Let us understand. You know, I took some of their people, some people, they were explaining the petition, what they understand. And I took it down. I say, let me listen to them, explaining what they understand by their petition. How is it going to help them? You know, is it going to fly or not? So guys, we are going to just listen. It's just 8 minutes. I don't know if this is one of their lawyers. He was explaining what the petition means. So I don't know. I don't know. So let us listen to him, please. It's very important.
An understanding of these suits that have been filed officially. Good evening, and thank you so much for joining us tonight, Senior Advocate. Give us a sense. Thank you so much. Give us a sense of the implication of these suits that have been officially filed. We understand that tonight is going to be the deadline under the law to file such.
Yes, the results and the return having been done on the 1st of March, and the winner having been declared on the 1st of March, gives the petitioners up to tonight, the 21st day after the declaration, before they file their petitions. Now, having filed the petition, what one should look at is what are the grounds they have premised their petitions upon. The Labour Party has simply covered the field. In that sense, I'm saying that the three grounds that I recognize by the Electoral Act are: one, that the respondent, that is the president-elect, was not qualified to participate in the election. Second, that there were corrupt practices, and also that the requirements of the Electoral Act were not followed. And thirdly, that the required votes, being the majority and spreading around the Federation, 2/3 of the number of states and the Federal Capital Territory, were not fulfilled by the president-elect. And as well, they are also saying that, as a consequence of that, first, the petitioner is saying that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is the president-elect, should have the certificate of return retrieved from him and be handed over to Mr. Peter Obi. And the premise upon which is placing this is that, having not been qualified to participate in the election, all the votes cast in his favor are wasted votes. And so if those wasted votes are cancelled, then he emerges as the winner of the election. He has also said, in alternative to that, the INEC should simply cancel the election results and another election be conducted. So these are the prayers before the tribunal in summary. But what Mr. Peter Obi and the Labour Party have also done, and I think quite ingenious, is that they have brought in other issues associated with the candidature of the president-elect. Saying that the president-elect had been involved in a matter in the United States of America, transaction. That's one. And second, that the president-elect also had allowed his vice president to maintain two nominations at the time he was going to be contesting for the post of vice president. First, that he had the nomination pending as a senatorial candidate, and then he also had it. So these are a whole lot of things have been thrown into the basket. And I think is a situation in whichever way APC goes or turns, whichever way Ashwadi Bola Ahmed Tinubu turns, the Labour Party believes is going to be caught by one or the other.
I know that, being a lawyer, I would not want to drag you into the meat of the matter, but we just wanted our viewers to get a sense of the implication of what Peter Obi and the other political parties have filed before the court, the tribunal. But give us a sense of the petition, what is next. Is it a trial? What exactly are we to expect in the coming days?
Now, what we expect in the coming days, of course, if there are no preliminary applications or the pre-election applications, the tribunal will expect that if all papers are in, of course, we expect that the APC and Bola Ahmed Tinubu will file their own response to this petition. And once that has been done, the pre-election applications will take place, if any, and the trial will take place from day to day. But, of course, it's going to take place at the Court of Appeal, because that is what is provided in the Constitution, the constitutional provision. Because the Court of Appeal has the prerogative of taking the petition, and it's only where that is completed and the party is not satisfied, and then goes on to the Supreme Court. So what I expect is, and what I would urge Nigerians to do, is to follow these proceedings, because I must mention here that as much as possible, a lot of Nigerians are expecting that, well, the judgment will be given in a short while, and then you know who really our president is going to be. But the truth is, they have up to 180 days within which this whole process will take. And once that has been done, a judgment will be given. If parties that are satisfied, that's it. If they are not, then they go to the Supreme Court. But in the meantime, I see the council representing the president-elect and his party, APC, and the vice president, looking at the petition holistically and also drafting their own response to each and every paragraph and ensuring that they cover the grounds as well.
Then I'll say quickly, I have just about two questions for you, sir. One is because the party of the APC on their own side, they're also saying they might also challenge some of the results that Peter Obi and the other opponents got in this election. And one might want to assume that they also might want to sue or go to court in that sense. And we are also hoping that the PDP and Atiku Abubakar will also go. Should APC go to court, what is it called? Is it counter-suing, or what exactly could that scenario be?
Well, you see, if the APC also has reasons to believe that, in fact, Mr. Peter Obi didn't even score the number of votes accredited to him, about 6 million votes, they would be entitled also to file their own petition. Well, a form of counter petition it would be, but the truth is, the petitions will be heard by the tribunal simultaneously. So I believe one judgment will be delivered to cover the grounds, and then again, whoever is not satisfied will then go to the Supreme Court. But again, let me mention this. If APC and the president-elect also feel that there are areas that Mr. B also hasn't done very well, it's a way of ensuring that even if some of their own votes are discountenanced, they're not shortchanged. Everybody has to ensure that they put everything they have in accordance with the law.
So, guys, did you see that these people are dreaming? There's no need of me listening to them anymore. All the petition, you can see that is nothing to write him about. It does not make sense. I don't know if you agree with me, but it does not make sense. Are you getting me now? When you look at everything that they have said, it does not make sense at all. It does not make sense. But there is nothing to write him about. What we are just waiting for the tribunal to throw the rubbish away, because it does not make sense. And the lawyer said for the fact that Obi brought in the drug accusation against Baba Tinubu that is very, very ingenious or whatever. For me, that is complete nonsense, because there's nothing ingenious about it. This is something that many years, many times, over 30 years ago, they have also, different politicians, they have tried it to accuse Baba Tinubu of the same thing many times. So I don't know what is so ingenious about Obi accusing Baba Tinubu. I don't understand that. And you can never win election. He has nothing to, your Obi will never do any, there's nothing. He has lost, he will continue to fail. That is the truth. And by their attitude, they will continue to fail. Every day, they will continue to fail. How do I know they will fail? I want you to listen to their brothers.
As it stands, so
I want you to listen to their brother. He's the one that was giving it to them. woto woto. You know, they always like the word woto woto. They are the one that always say woto woto. I want you to be. This is one of their brothers, so he was firing. That's how they talk. These are the people fighting for Biafra. Okay? These are the people fighting for Biafra. I want you to listen to them. Listen. I don't know who is calling me now. Guys, wait. I'm not picking up any calls now, so I don't know why you keep calling. Listen.
What give an Igbo man the right to drag Lagos with Yoruba people? Do you know that it's an insult?
Yes, boss.
We have built Lagos. It's an insult for an Igbo man to open his smelly mouth to say we develop Lagos. How can you come out and say you develop Lagos? Your village is a forest, and you say you develop another man's land. And the shame allow you to say it. In a pony, see you develop Lagos. Why your place is a bush? Your place is not developed. There is no road in your place. And you say you build Lagos. Are you so stupid? So this is how useless you become. Your father is sleeping under the gutter or outside, and you are building mansion for another person's father, and you have the right to you are shameless to come out to say it. That today, tell me one reason why Fulani will not turn Igbo land as a Eban. Why now Fulani people will not turn Igbo land to a ruga ranching region? Because your villages, your town, all your places are bush, and you are building 100-story building in Lagos, building factories. That's your village in bush. Do you build your factory there, and it will not attract terrorism and attract people to your village? Do you build Indian Ali Gotata hotel? Hotel is the highest factory they build in Ali. When you say it, you will say, Masi, don't say it. When I told you people that Peter Obi is evil and he can never rule Nigeria, I was waiting for them to swear for him. On a back one kita, don't that one year, I hear politics and then the Macau politics. The little man can wait to 2027. They will come out with a new strategies. They have already upgraded the beavers. Now, as you just the vote, your vote will be ringing in INEC headquarters. It's no longer transmitting. They will tell you, as you just vote, INEC headquarters will see it. That will be what they will tell them. And you will believe such lie. You're about the president. A Fulani man, the vice president, the chief of army staff, a Fulani man, IG of police, a Fulani man, Naval.
This is a typical Biafra criminal. This guy. You will start blaming Fulani. Soon now, in the next 3 months, as soon as Baba Tinubu is sworn into office, you will hear them. They will start to blame Yoruba people. Listen to him. You hear what he was saying to Obi and their brothers. He said it's so stupid for them to come and be claiming Lagos as a no man's land. He was giving it to them. Fire.
South. All the positions have been shared between Yoruba and the North. What is the position of an Igbo man?
Okay.
They will soon appoint an Igbo man, the Minister of Transport. Then what is the position of Igbo man? If only Igbo, and we add we develop it. But Ebonyi State is evil forest. Ebonyi State, you don't even have network. You have not developed Ebonyi State.
By the way, Ebonyi State, they just Buhari just launched the international airport, Abakaliki International Airport today in Ebonyi State. These are the people that have been destroying talking rubbish against Dave Umahi in Ebonyi State, talking rubbish against Hope Uzodinma in Imo State. But today, is they have seen that the Buhari have launched, commissioned the Abakaliki International Airport today. So what does he have to say? These people, they can run proper. If you don't know them, just like I told you guys, you need to know these people. They run propaganda. The only way they can succeed, you understand me, is only to run propaganda, guys. Are you getting me now? So you listen to him, giving it to them. He's their brother. That's why I want you to listen. These people, they have nothing good to talk about. There is nothing, they have nothing. You will see, they will continue like this. Years after years, years after years, years after years. They succeed in running propaganda. They succeed in running propaganda. But it will not help them. That is what we are trying to tell them, but they don't want to learn. You understand me? They should focus on developing their place. That will be more fruitful. But they are not doing it. They are not doing it.
Anywhere we live, we make sure that we develop it. Igbo people, we become our Anambra State. It's no go area. To places like Anam.
Now you are talking. Now you are talking.
West is a evil forest, nothing like development.
Now you are talking.
This place, even Oka, the capital city of Anambra State, is forest.
Now you are talking.
It's undeveloped.
Uh-huh.
Oka na soyi. Unaman Oka do not develop. Oh, okay, Mike Adelunga Gaga develop Oka. And they are marginalizing you. They are marginalizing you. They marginalize you, okay? Who is marginalizing who? You are the one marginalizing yourself.
Very good.
Nobody is marginalizing you.
Yes.
The more you love people, the higher your punishment become.
Uh-huh.
The more you love people, the higher your suffer.
Fire on.
The more you love people, the higher your slavery increase. The more you love people, the higher you become useless.
Uh-huh.
The more you love people, the more you become useless. The more you love people, the more you become stupid.
Yes.
Because your brain will not function.
Uh-huh.
And in Europe, citizen of Europe, since in them maybe to them Nigerian passport, I even up to today, I'm not a Nigerian embassy in Italy here. Only if or not like I will not even bother. I am okay. One day I've been well loaded. And I'm not country in a function. Anything which on a country I'm with you. Okay, what? So you that is living in hellfire called Nigeria is the person I am eating. Can we go now? Or none of my brothers are powerful. Most of all my brothers are abroad. So give me nature. I only pity you. On that, you know, look it or not, no, but that. All know when they work for now, or tabaga, over to Bodano, Ting any fair name, or libello, government take care of him. So, Kevin, no, Balomana, demand to connect. Kevin Monagija, or you ever Monagi, or whatever no Balomonagi, you are the one suffering. I am not suffering, and none of my family members will suffer. So, you that is there, shouting, obi foul, obedient, obedient. You are the one suffering. Upper Peace Square, Naligo, on the US. You are in Nigeria. And now, that you are suffering. You are dying. You only can get me borrow there. You borrow take below 100 naira, 50 and 200 naira. You put on a social media for you. Where are the comedians? All are the youth support to P2B, not Igbo youth. Because I've seen Yoruba youth protesting. But have you seen any Yoruba youth protesting? Rather, they are willing to destroy Igbo properties. Obrun and Northern youth supported P2B. You could have seen the Northern youth protesting against this result. P2B is the cause of the reason. The cause is a threat to Igbo today. Because Igbo is on the verge of having their freedom before P2B was contacted. Where is the obedience now? Obedient movement. Do you see any of them on the street? Even now, not whenever ask for 0 vote.
So that was what the guy was saying. I don't need to play it again because I just took this video from somebody. It's not the main source. Are you getting me? So he almost finished it. He finished it for them, guys. You understand me? He finished it for them. He helped them to understand. But then guess what? There is no solution. He didn't tell them what to do. Their own is that they said Igbo is about to get freedom. That is what they run propaganda every. He didn't tell them what they need to do to function in Nigeria, to be part of. If they want to rule Nigeria, he didn't tell them. They are only interested in running propaganda, fighting and abusing everybody. Threat. So you listen to him. You have heard. You have. What do you think about these people, man? Because there's no need of us talking too much about these guys. They are a bunch of criminals, because we are wrapping it up, guys. We are wrapping up all their propaganda. Our president-elect called for peace. Do you know that our president-elect called for peace? They were mocking him. Let me show you a video. When our president-elect, the same Arise TV, they were mocking him. I think I have the video. When our president-elect called for peace, they were mocking him, including Eniebele Effiong, one of the lawyers. I always listen. All of them, they made rubbish comments. They were mocking him. He said, how can he call for peace? How can he call for peace? Let me show you. So that you understand that these guys, they are not ready. So when you hear them calling into our program and be talking rubbish, yet they are still abusing Baba Tinubu, the president-elect, we will not listen. We will not allow them to succeed. We will continue to debunk all their lies. The same Arise TV. Only Arise TV always champion all kinds of things against Baba Tinubu. The same Arise TV, they even read it by themselves. Thank God they have recognized that Baba Tinubu called for peace, but they are not listening. You understand me? I want you to pay attention to this, guys.
Good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu on Tuesday generated a debate on social media after urging Nigerians in a statement to rise above differences that emanated from the elections and embrace nation building. The former Lagos State governor further urged Nigerians to champion the healing process in order to unite the country. Tinubu congratulated all the elected governors and state lawmakers and condemned the reported isolated infractions as well as the physical and verbal assaults during the elections. He described them as unacceptable and antithetical to democratic ethos. Let's take some reactions. Well, this is from Dr. Remy, who wrote, LOL. It's always easy for the one who captured the spoils of a literal war to call for healing afterwards. Let us move forward and forget the past because you now have power. Well, Inibehe Effiong wrote, healing from what exactly? What is the wound and who inflicted it? You have to define this wound in clear terms and tell us those responsible for it. Peace and healing cannot be secured on the bedrock of injustice and oppression. Well, Inibehe Effiong's statement is the rhetoric, but this this statement from Bola Ahmed Tinubu kind of reminds me of your tweet the day after the gubernatorial elections where you called for healing. Let me pull up Ayo's tweet and maybe you can actually talk more on that. You wrote, today we begin the journey of healing and repatriation. God help us. So what do you make of Tinubu's call for healing, first of all, as well, and then just juxtapose that with your tweet? Because I know you did tell me that you got a lot of reactions, yes, I did. And they were not good reactions. They were quite offensive as well.
Very offensive. In fact, I was quite surprised to see what some people I thought would understand my tweet, or where my tweet came from, came up to. I won't mention names. But the first thing I have to say is that tweet was posted out on Monday morning. So having had such an interesting weekend, if I can put it that way. But let me start first of all, and it was made before the president-elect made his statement around healing and condemning the ethnic slurs and the division over the weekend. First of all, I'd expressed my thoughts during the newspaper review, aligning with what Mr. Feni said in terms of the fact that whilst this was a very important speech or statement to have made, it should have been done during, not after. This is after the fact, as some people would say. It's a statesmanly statement. However, unfortunately, things have already happened. There have already been incidents where there was physical violence that, So
guys, if you really understand what is going on here, Baba Tinubu have called for peace. Instead of them to accept the peace and, you know, urge other candidate to come, the opponent to come and accept the peace, they are even criticizing Baba Tinubu for calling everybody calling for peace, for calling for Nigerians to heal and come together. On Arise TV, they are still criticizing Baba Tinubu calling for peace. And you will say that Arise TV is a news. Well, I don't even know what their program is about. I don't know if you understand me, so that you will understand what they are talking about. They read it in the news, or they explain that yes, the president-elect have called for peace. He called for peace. Instead of them to urge other people and explain how important for us to have peace, they are now criticizing him for calling on peace and say, oh, he's not supposed to say it now. It's too late. This is Arise TV, so that you understand what we are talking about. Okay? So pay attention to them. I will not be able to, they are just talking too much of story. I will not be able to listen to all of them. I just want to highlight it.
Caught up speaking to each other. And the fact that having done all these things, we now begin to repair those relationships, begin to build. Because at the end of the day, whether you are for or against the results of the weekend, what we all want is a Nigeria that works. We all want to build a nation that is one, a nation that stands. And so that's what my tweet was about, in terms of we need to begin to work. And sometimes when you're doing something or saying things, you don't remember the repercussions of the words that you have spoken or the actions you've taken.
Well said, Ayo. Well, in the meantime, the governor of Anambra State, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, has congratulated Bola Ahmed Tinubu on his victory in the February 25th elections. In a live broadcast, Soludo said Anambra was ready to collaborate with the federal government to achieve a high standard of development in his state. Soludo also urged Tinubu to release the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu, affirming that Kanu is a crucial stakeholder in the realization of sustainable peace in the southeast region.
Let me also congratulate the president-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu for his election. One critical issue that we must draw your urgent attention is the issue of systemic insecurity in the southeast. While our efforts with the security agencies are yielding significant results, we believe that sustainable peace and security will be enhanced through wider non-kinetic engagements with all critical stakeholders. And hereby request our President-elect to please release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu immediately after swearing in. That is, if he is not released before then.
Well, Charles Chukwuma Soludo has joined those congratulating Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He also called on INEC to up its game as well. Dr. Bati, what do you make of both stories?
Well, I mean, there's nothing to argue about.
That was Soludo, the Anambra State governor, congratulating the city boy. I think he is one of the governors that I've seen that have congratulated the city boy that is in opposition, Abga. PDP have not congratulated the president-elect. Of course, PDP have been there before. So it's only Abga that I've seen Soludo congratulating the president-elect. Can you see it? Why others are crying? And do you guess what? When Soludo congratulated the president-elect, you know what happened? The IPOP people, they were abusing Soludo. They went to they were abusing Soludo like this. Seriously, guys. If you see the way they abuse Soludo, you'll be saying, what is wrong with these IPOP criminals? I'm telling you guys. They kept on abusing Soludo. Like, in fact, you never, if you see. So Soludo already himself knows that there is nothing that can stop the city boy. That's the truth. Soludo knows that there's nothing that can stop the city boy. It's only Soludo that knows the truth among all of them there, and he has been trying to advise them, but they are not listening. You can't talk anymore. That is why many people in the Southeast, they are even afraid of their life, because if you say anything, you don't know who is a sympathizer of IPOP, a terrorist organization. They will use it as an opportunity to come and attack you and your family. Do you now see the reason why the city boy must stand up to stop this criminality of IPOP? Because so many people, their life is at stake in the Southeast, and there's nobody helping them. I guess if they can be attacking Soludo the way they attacked him just because he congratulated the president-elect, can you imagine any other person what they can do to that person? So that is what we are talking about, guys. On this channel, Arise TV, they always oppose anything that have to do with the city board. They will accuse the city board. They will say all kinds of things. They are not, I don't even know, they are not even professional in their conversations, in everything that they are doing. They are just one-sided. They just continue pushing a narrative without anything to write him about, guys. So that is what we have noticed, and I just wanted to bring to your attention. But I want you to listen to the to what Ruben Abati said before we move. So I'm going to open the line. It's almost 2 hours that I've been talking. I'm going to open the line so that we can call in and make a contribution. Okay?
Here, just the governor of Anambra State congratulating the president-elect. Don't forget that in a statement that he issued, a part one statement that he issued before the election, he had predicted that the election will be won by the two major front runners, in which case he was referring to either Tinubu or Atiku. And some people have said, well, he seemed to have predicted right. But the important thing, two things. He talked about the need for reconciliation. He talked about the need for restructuring. He talked about the need to strengthen our electoral processes. He talked about reform in such a way that citizens' political participation in the democratic process can make more sense. And this is more or less what everyone has been saying, that look, there's a lot of work to be done. And he pledged that, Anambra State, under his watch, is ready to work with the federal government and the president-elect to continue to move the country forward. So largely, a very optimistic, positively tuned statement, because somewhere in that statement he was saying he has great hopes about the future of Nigeria. So contrary to the kind of pessimism that we see around. However, he also talked about certain issues of interest that are local and maybe also national. One, security situation in the southeast. Well, he as a governor of Anambra State will of course not overlook the fact that there are still security challenges in the southeast. And he wants the president-elect to address that. Yes, not just in the southeast, everywhere. After all, before the election, one of the issues that all the candidates addressed at the federal level was the issue of security. Two, he called for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he's been consistent in that regard, saying that, look, Mazi Kanu should be released. Nigeria should not follow the route of saying, only the courts can determine the case. And even the Igbo elite, have also asked for, some kind of political solution to the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu matter. And number three, he said, with regard to the elections that were held in Anambra State on March 18, that, his party, APGA, popularly known.
Hello, coaching.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to open the line. There's no need of taking all this thing again. Let me just hear from you. What do you think about this? We have discussed a lot of things. We have discussed about Dati Ahmed saying that they're going to cause crisis in Nigeria. We have discussed about the petition that does not make sense. We have discussed about all these people talking all kinds of things. So I'm going to open the line. It's almost 2 hours that I've been talking, so that we can take few calls, and then we bring this program to an end. But we are wrapping up all this, the criminality, all this conversation, because I think from next week we are going to be talking about the way forward. Are you getting me now? Because that is what is important to us. We are not going to be allowed to be carried away by their criminalities, and they are the one crying. So we are not going to join them to be crying. We are not going to be looking at what they are talking about, because everything that Peter Obi and the disobedient people raised in their petition has already been addressed in the past. Talking about the drug accusation, it has already been addressed long time ago in 2003. 2003, there was a litigation from the court against the drug abuse of Baba Tinubu. It has already been resolved. We have everything. And then the 25% whatever, all those things have already been judged. So their case is, there's no case. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead.
Okay, Sima.
I salute you.
Now, I
Yes.
salute you, Susa.
Yes.
Now, my name is Rotimi and I come from London.
Yes, please go ahead.
Oh boy, you drink a lot of water tonight. You talk for almost 5 hours. They are fantastic things. They are really, really fantastic things. I'll start with Obi and that is scandalous statements and incisive statements. Festus Keyamo had written to DSS today because their statement is hitting the body politics up, and it can incite can cause a lot of problems. So they are already on the watch of DSS. I don't know if you are aware of that.
Yes, I'm already aware.
So that has taken care of that. We don't have to bother about what they are saying. They are silly. They've lost. They can't get over it. It's their problem.
No, we need to listen to them so that we can use it against them. We need to use it and interrogate them. It's very important too. Yes.
Part of what Keyamo said that I listened to today was they had commissioned some boys who will be putting out a lot of terrible things on the social media about the judiciary. They kind of want to bully the judiciary, the judges, into thinking that if we don't give them the judgment, then people will, I don't know how to understand, I don't know how to put it, but the fact remains that, and they are back to their OB ways, their use of the social media to shape opinions. Now they want to use it to shape the opinion of the judges in the Supreme Court. The finger
what the opposition has said is that
that's not something for us to worry about. I'm sure the judges are not that stupid.
Yeah.
Though most of the judges are of Eastern extract, and some of them might be sympathizers of IPOP and idiots. But there is a framework to work with. Right. Their interpretation of the section 134 of the Nigerian Constitution. You see, people are silly. They are interpreting this constitution in isolation. I would advise everybody that wants to read, that wants to be informed, to not only read section 134 of the Constitution, to equally read section 299 of that same Constitution. It gives clarity to the position of Abuja. Section 299 of the Nigerian Constitution gives clarity to the state position, the status of Abuja in the context with which it was used in section 134. But lazily, people just read one section, just leave things and run with it without looking for other facts in that same constitution that interprets things differently. But I just say to anybody who cares to read, please read section 299 of the 1999 Constitution, and in conjunction with section 134, then you can make an informed decision about what the decision of the court is most likely to rail towards. That's that about that. What else have we got on the table? Sorry, what else have we got on the table? I think my brain is fogged a bit.
Yeah, we have almost handled all of them. We talked about that Ahmed. What is his name? Is it Ahmed? Yeah. We talked about the petition. We talked about Arise TV, their way, and Fayose.
Sorry, I don't want to miss that. Fayose and let me use your words. Fayose gave it to
what's his name?
Rufai.
Rufai. He gave it to Rufai Woto.
Woto.
He really gave it to him. And it was funny. He really gave it to him. You said it rightly. I don't know what the Nigerian Broadcast Commission does. They are not regulating these broadcasters in Nigeria appropriately. Even if you as a broadcaster have interest somewhere, subsport somewhere, you shouldn't make it that obvious. It is too obvious. Arise to TV is too obvious that they are anti-Tinubu, they are pro-Labour. When they interview...
No, they say they want to follow CNN. You know CNN in America. You know CNN was against Trump. It was very obvious. So that is the same pattern they want to show.
But CNN was not a pro. It's not a pro Democrat. CNN is not pro-Democrat. CNN is firing Trump based on Trump's antecedents. They are not biased. They are objective. They are real. Well, Arise is not real, is it? Arise, look at how it starts off with Fayose today. Maligning his personality, taking it personal. And that was why Fayose had to give him personal attack. And said, look, you drove on bus lane, on BRT lane, and you were going to bribe the police. You were bumping up to the police that don't they know who you are. That's the criminality we're talking about.
Yes.
You're talking about you are accusing the police, you are accusing politicians of corrupt. You are equally corrupt. One, you are not meant to drive on a BRT lane, the bus lane. You did. And you were arrested, you were rude to law enforcement officers, you were telling them, don't you know who I am? That's criminality, that's corruption. So everybody is corrupt in Nigeria. So if you have to go to equity, go with a clean hand. And all of you here, your hands are not clean. He told Abati, your friend, my friend, Buruji was your friend, my friend. So I'm glad, I'm happy the way it went today with him. I think he's been put in his place a bit. Hopefully they would learn to balance reputation. And it just comes down to regulations, to be honest. Nigerian media houses are not adequately regulated by their regulating body. They are all left to roam the street like headless chicken, and that applies to everything in Nigeria. These are some of the things I know that the incoming government of Bola Tinubu will be looking at seriously.
All right.
Let me give others time. I'm still with you. I know we might run this till about 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning.
No, I don't want to make it too long. Many people are saying they are not sleeping. Thank you.
Time it is, I'm with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I want us to listen to Festus first, please. Hold on. I know there's somebody calling. Please, can you hold on? Let us listen to Festus Kayamu giving it to them. Woto. You understand me? The reason why Ahmed must be investigated, because, and even Obi, all their statements must be investigated. And now I'm also aware that they say they don't want to be saying what they want to do again. They will keep it in secret and they will do it. Let us listen to what Festus responded to them today. Of course, they are under the watch, but something must be done properly. Something must be done properly, guys. So let us listen to
Section 134, because on this program, I've had to speak with a former NBA president, Olisa Agbakoba, who 2 or 3 months ago raised this matter and said it's going to be a problem and it's likely to cause a lot of chaos in our election because, according to him, it's not clearly stated whether or not FCT, as the constitution, captured it. But let me ask you, what he said, part of what he said, and part of what the opposition has said is that when you tell people to go to court, it then means something, that you steal something from them and you are asking them to go through a process in which you are predetermined or you have your way around that process.
So just hang on.
That is one of the interpretations of go to court coming from your camp.
Just hang on a minute. If I don't say go to court, what will I say?
Come, let's fight.
It's a rhetorical question I'm asking you. If I don't say go to court, what would I say as a winner?
But does it also mean
will I say come, let's fight?
Does it mean that you predetermine the process?
No, not predetermined. I'm only asking you a rhetorical question that answers your question. If I don't say go to court, what it means, if I don't actually use that word, that sentence, is that avail yourself of the procedure of the machinery for addressing your grievance as provided for by law. That is what it means. I'm only saying it in specific terms, go to court. If I don't say go to court, the next thing I will say is that, come, let's fight.
Oh.
So why are they using such phrases or such sentences in a derogatory manner? It is what is provided for by law. And people have actually retrieved their mandates by going to court. It is only when it does not favor you. And that is what the Labour Party is doing. And that is why I had to petition them to the DSS. There's a build-up to something that they are doing. There's a build-up. The build-up they are doing is to rile the people up, pump them up, and then turn them against the judiciary, that if your judgment does not go in a particular way, and that is why he came here yesterday to say the constitution comes interpreted. What does that mean? He's telling the judiciary that this thing, I have interpreted it, the people of Nigeria have interpreted it, and if you say anything different, they will come after you. So I need to make this point. I need to make this point. That is where they're going. And so they are setting up a scene for rebellion. And they are setting up a scene to blackmail the judiciary. And that is why if you go online now, I have alerted the DSS that they have camped some boys in one popular hotel in Abuja. And I will give that information to the DSS, where they have told them every morning to be pumping out, online messages to rile up the citizens, cause fear, and all of that. And so, what they want to do is to say, once the judiciary now goes another way, then the judiciary must have sold out. So that's why they are threatening the judges. And they have gone up to that point. I want to make this point. Nigerians must know that the Labour Party online touts now are threatening judges, threatening their families, exposing them. Go online and see what is happening. And so there is a situation where they want to create fear in this country.
It's a terrorist organization.
Elections, they try to threaten people to support them. They failed. During the announcement, they tried to threaten INEC. To everything about them is threats.
Yes.
To threaten INEC to support them, they failed. Now they want to move to the judiciary. It is enough. Is enough. Shehu, we are ready. Let me tell you this. People who voted, the majority are that, who voted for Asiwaju and the APC, they are the silent majority now. And so if they think they want to push this country towards NSAS, where it was citizens, NSAS was a situation where citizens were dissatisfied with a policy of government, an institution of government called NSAS. That was totally different. But they think they can rile up and citizens towards a situation of SARS again, but NSAS. But this time they should realize that this is not activities, it's pure politics. And if you want to do that now, it will not be citizens against government, it will be citizens, voters against voters. People who voted for the ruling party.
You imagine that the mandate of your candidate and for your party is it popular?
So I will ask you this question, a rhetoric question.
No, I'm not supposed to answer.
It is.
I'm supposed to be asked.
No, it's a rhetoric question that I will use to answer you. That Peter Obi, with the kind of message he preached, did he expect, in all honesty, a man who came third was saying the confessed, did he expect, in all honesty, to win in areas where that message did not, go down well with people? He was telling the churches, take back your country. Take back your country from where? Now look at the heat map of the votes. Look at the Nigerian map. Pick it up and look at the heat map of his votes. He succeeded in those areas where his messages sank in about Christians take back your country. He forayed into the middle belt where Christians are predominant and ended there. He could not go further than that place. Look at the heat map. And so the heat map exactly reflected the kind of message so
within the ambit of the law,
I'll tell you this.
Within the ambit of the law, if someone is hurt by a process and he lost out in the process and he thinks that that loss was illegitimate, he was edged out illegitimately within the ambit of the law, does he not have the right under the law and the independence of mind to be able to speak out?
But you don't say you don't recognize a legitimate government. That is treasonable felony. What Peter Obi and Dati Ahmed are doing is treasonable felony, and we must draw the line for them now.
That is your interpretation.
No, it is not. It is
because it is the courts to
when you don't recognize a legitimate government that has gone through the process and it is legitimate, and you say you don't recognize it, you want to live your own life, it is treason. And let me tell you this.
That's how you interpret it.
What Peter
until
Obi,
the court now say
what Peter Obi, and that is when they will defend themselves now. But you must be charged first. Do you understand me? You will be charged for that. That's what I'm telling them to do. I'm not interpreting. They will charge them for that. Charge them and go and defend yourself. Why you are calling on people to protest?
That's the remit of the state to do.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's why I've submitted myself to process. Have I not? Did I come here to say I will go and arrest them fiscally? I'm a senior lawyer. I've instituted the process. I have started the process. And you see, what they are doing, let me tell you, they are living in a bubble of their own. Peter Obi, Dati, and his supporters, I'm saying this on air, they are living in their own bubble. They are not hearing the other voices of Nigerians who are saying, we hate your bigotry. We are not buying your message of Christian votes. We are not buying your tribalism. They are not hearing those voices. There are voices in this country. Hold on. There are voices in this country saying we don't like those messages. But they are not hearing those voices. They are living in a bubble of their own. And they will hear those voices very soon if they continue with this nonsense they are doing. Right. As from now on, it's going to be propaganda against propaganda. Word for word, we will meet them everywhere because Asiwaju has a mandate he will defend. And we're prepared to defend that mandate.
And you politicians are not afraid of...
Oh, God. This is exactly what we have been saying. Guys, the number is open. You can call it and make your contribution. This is exactly what we are saying. We are not going to allow any propaganda for it to drop. Every propaganda, we will match it word for word. Oh my God. I didn't even watch this thing on time. Oh my God. This is it. You know, propaganda. Hey, we are going to deal with their propaganda. We have seen that all our pages are under attack by IPOP. We have seen it. We have seen it already. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, good. I'm calling from US.
Yes, please go ahead.
My brother, are you not on YouTube? Are you on YouTube?
Oh, I'm on YouTube. Is it not live? I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, please, let's put your YouTube number, your YouTube website, something out. You are a voice. People need to listen to you. You are a very big voice.
We are on YouTube.
Message is getting to people.
Yes, we are on YouTube.
So
okay.
We need to see the YouTube so we can log in. I can share it more. Your voice, you have a very big voice.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you. Okay, we are on YouTube. You can type for Nsima. When you type the word Nsima, you will see me. But let me put it there. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Atiku. I'm calling from London.
I salute you. Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yes, sir. My brother, this NBC, I think we need to petition NBC because I think they are doing partial. Both Arise and Channel Television need to be sanctioned because if it is other radio station that heard what Dati was saying yesterday,
yes,
they will have collected sanctions from that online.
Yes,
they will immediately look at them. I'll give you an example. If it is ordinary president that Human Rights Radio in Abuja, if that man, they are always carrying share to glue with the television. If you say a word, they will sanction him straight away. They will close his radio station. But when it's all this Arise and all these channels,
Yeah.
they will not do anything. So I don't see any reason why we cannot petition. I personally myself, I will write to NBC tomorrow to challenge them. Why are they not sanctioning Channels Television for not stopping that broadcast yesterday? So they are one-sided. So whoever that is DG need to be called to answer questions. That is my contribution, sir.
Yeah, I believe they are going to answer as well. They are going to answer it. They are going to respond. NBC is going to respond. Trust me.
Yeah, because
but it's already too late anyway. They're supposed to have responded long time. I know what you mean.
Exactly.
Yes.
So thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Our YouTube channel is on the screen, Nsima TV or Nsima Nseobon. Search for it on YouTube. You are going to see it. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
I salute you. Can you speak up, please? Yes.
Yeah, so my name is Rizam. I'm calling from Lagos.
Yes, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, so thank you for only appreciate Atiku for the contribution. We appreciate what they are doing. So now, those who are hearing completely.
Can you take your this thing out of the speaker? We can't hear you. There is no need of you talking when we can't hear you. Yes.
We no go allow Uganda for all of them, both to be an Atiku.
Yes.
We no go allow them. There's nothing they can do for Atiku.
Yes.
Mandate. So he already went to Azo Rock. He's on way to Azo Rock. Like this, of course, May 29. Nothing they can do. Hello?
Yes.
Okay. So.
Yeah, when you are calling us, reduce the volume of your listening device so that we can hear you and you hear as well, okay? The number is open. You can call in and make your contribution. If you are looking for my YouTube channel, you search for it on YouTube. In Nsima TV, you are going to see it. I'm going to also add the link somewhere so that you can see it. All right? So that is what we have been talking about, guys. You see, they are... I like it. I didn't read it properly, guys. I did not listen to Festus before now. Because if I had listened, that is where I would have started from. But I know that he has already responded to their propaganda, which is a very wonderful response to that they are listening. Are you getting me now? So all of them are panicking because now they know they are on the watch. We already know all their plans anyways. But what I want the federal government to do is not to wait until they cause the problem. They should make sure the federal government should be proactive. Are you getting me now? The federal government must be proactive to stop the criminality before they start. The federal government must be proactive first, and stop them, because we already know the plans of the criminal. I can share some of the what do you call it? Some of their audio and voice note everywhere that they are sharing among themselves. Let me look for it. We have lots of them. All the things that they are planning. In fact, this one is after the election. What they are planning to do. They are planning something. That is why they are planning a lot. That is why what's his name? That is why Ahmed Dati came on radio to say it. They are planning a lot of things, and they are forgetting that we have all of them. Even Obi, I think I played it the other day. Let me look for it again. That is what they were doing, and they thought that we don't know it. We understand all their criminalities, guys. Let me look for what Obi said the other day. I think I downloaded it here. When it was pushing people going, he forgot. You understand me? How do you expect to win an election? Okay, the particular one I'm looking for, I did not download it here. Hold on, guys. Yeah, but the number is open. You can call it and make your contribution. This is the time for you to make your contribution. It's not when we start talking, you start calling. I want to pin the link somewhere. So it's a confirmation that they are a bunch of criminals, guys. They have nothing to offer and they know it. Are you getting me
Never
now?
had an election since 2019. Since 1990.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. So it's a confirmation that they are a bunch of criminals, guys. They have nothing to... Hold on, guys. I just want to...
Since 1990.
Hold on, guys. I don't know if the link is going to work, but I will pin one of the link to the YouTube channel if you want. It's on the screen. I think I've been able to pin that one there. If you want to watch, we have the YouTube channel. It's been there. People have been watching from that channel anyway. So, you know, I'm so much glad that everybody nobody is sleeping. You understand me? Nobody is sleeping. We are going to make sure we expose the criminality of these people. They have been running propaganda every day. That is what they have been saying. They are running propaganda trying to they can only confuse Igbo people unless or IPOP people or disobedient children, because nobody is going to come and protest with them. That is why if you listen to the video I played when their brother was complaining that if it was people that voted for Obi, they're supposed to come out and protest. But nobody voted for Obi because everybody realized that Obi was running a religious campaign. Let me play that video where Obi was telling the church, come out and defend your district. He thought that we are forgetting it. We will debunk all their lies, guys. We will debunk all their lies. So I'm so much happy what Festus Kayamo said on channels. We are going to this. They think that is a joke. You know, I've seen that so many of our brothers and sisters, so many of the pages is under attack. People, they have restricted so many people account on the page. I've seen it. I've gotten the report already. That is the only thing they can do. But you see this particular one. Is going to be difficult for them. It's going to be very, very difficult for them. For you know, when I saw the propaganda they were running today, they said that this CGN, these guys on a wheelchair to go and meet with Tinubu, I was shocked. These people can run propaganda, they don't even care. They are busy, they only succeed in running propaganda and threat. And you see, everybody knows this now. So happy that everybody now understand what IPOP is about, that they are a bunch of criminals, they are a thief. Okay, guys, I think I've been able to share the link if you want to go to YouTube, because I know that all of them, they're hacking the Facebook pages. They failed last night, they bring down the page, but they think that they can succeed. There's no way they can succeed, guys. I've gotten the video I want to play. I want you to listen to what Obi was doing. He thought that, oh my God. I learned that some people are declaring, some people are declaring Biafra state. These people are funny. We are waiting for them. The federal government should not take it for granted because they are preparing for their criminality. I can assure you that.
Please
listen to Obi.
Church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
Did you hear it?
Please, church, wake up. Take back your country.
That was what Obi was doing. Obi was saying, church, wake up, take back your country. And people voted accordingly for him. There is no way Obi can win election. The North did not support Obi. Everybody knows that. because he was running a religious ethnicity kind of campaign. Listen.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
But he denied that he did not do it. He doesn't know that we have everything. We have everything. Now that they have started talking all kinds of things, we also have everything. You understand me? We also have everything. That is why the city boy just went to just go and do his prayers and rest and let them be making their noise. Are you getting me now? As we speak now, all of them, they are, in fact, the kind of threats that on their pages, everywhere on their pages, they are having series of meetings, threat upon threat upon what do they hope to achieve? The federal government must visit all of them and arrest all of them to investigate them beforehand. Are you getting me now? This is very, very important, guys. I want to play one of the videos where they are shouting, planning evil and all kinds of things. But you see, this is when I want to start playing, people will start calling now. I think there is a delay in the video. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Yemi by name. I'm calling from Lagos.
I salute you.
In fact, these people, I don't, these people, I just laugh. Well, my own warning is this. If they are doing their protest, they should not bring it to Lagos. They should not try it. Because they are going to see the part 2. They saw part 1 on Saturday. What they are going to get is going to be part, and that one will be worse. They can do their protest, but they should not bring it to Lagos, because I know that is what they are planning to do. They want to, cook the whole story and do everything so that they can now force people to come out to protest. I was watching some of the things they were doing online today. One of this channel, this guy they call Two Niger. One of these, their Biafras, this thing. How they were, this thing you came up with, this issue of the CGN. They said the CGN was in London with Tinubu and all those stuff.
Yes.
Like that. And now what they are now trying to do now is that they are now bringing up propaganda of where they now want to, come out with protests, by saying that the CGN should resign. Because there is that fear that they know that there's no way they can win in the law court with all those allegations. And now all they want to do now is to, force the CGN to come up with protests where they will now say CGN must resign, that they don't trust him, to occupy that seat anymore. That is what they are trying to do. Right?
Is it the IPO people that will do this? The disobedient children?
They will be this now. What they are doing now is that they are cooking down stories, trying to manipulate the obedience, trying to let them understand that look at the CGN, this is the man that's going to preside over this case, and look at him, he's having meeting with this thing, with Tinubu in London. That how can a man that is having meeting, why would they allow such a man to come and preside over a case like this? That they have to, now it's just like, now they want to come up with protests now. They want to cook the story so they can, people will now come out with, protests so that people will not tell the CGN that he should resign. It's not fit to occupy that position again. That is what they are planning right now.
Yeah.
Because they know that the judiciary will not favor them. They know they are not going to win in the law court. So what they are trying to do is to threaten the judiciary, is to cause fear, is to bring fear, threaten them, so that at the end of the day, they will now rule the case
How can judiciary, because of their threat, do rubbish? Well, that is nonsense stuff. Let them continue whatever they are doing. So they have always been doing it. It's not today. Everybody know it.
Well, my own thing is that I know them very well that when they are doing their protest, they can never bring it. They can never bring it. They can't bring it to Lagos. I know that they can't bring it, because based on what happened on Saturday, they will be scared to bring any protest to Lagos.
Yeah, everybody know now. Anybody that come out to their IPOP. So it's as simple as that.
So thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I salute you. Anybody that come out, it's only IPOP now. It's only Biafra people, Igbo people. or disobedient children. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, I'm calling you from the US. I'm Miami.
I salute you.
Most people don't know why. Yeah, most people don't know why Arise is bitter. Most people don't know. Most people don't know why they are bitter about this government. I just sent some couple of pictures to you now. Obi Agbina, the chairman of Arise, he was one of those people that collected money from Dazuk. The arms deal. The money they used to, they're supposed to use to buy arms for people for our military fighting Boko Haram. He collected 2.1 billion naira dollar to finance, to set up Arise TV. And then this useless guy called Ruben Abati. Ruben Abati collected 500 million from Dazuki. Money that was used, that was meant to be for arms for our military. He collected 500 million naira as Christmas gifts. So people should know why people don't know why these guys are bitter. And the third picture I sent to you, look at Ruben Abati. That was in Kuje prison. He was stripped naked by the government. So these guys, I didn't expect them to support the government or anything that comes out of the government or to support Ashiwaju, because it is like the evil they did now is fighting them back. So they are trying to discredit this government, discredit Ashiwaju. But people, they don't know that there are some things that are already outside that people should now use against them. They are using Arise, they are using channels, they are using AIT to attack Ashiwaju. So people now should go back and use the evidence against them too. So the evidence is there too. I'm not saying to you now. Let people know, broadcast this thing and let them know too. This is the main reason why these guys are fighting back. Even Obani Korotu, that was part of PDP before, he refunded $200 million naira to the government. So, but these guys are bitter because they were meant to refund that money. So, as our ladies told you before, please, Isima, you are a voice. The first day I key into your program, I stick with you 5 and 6. I'm always with you. Go on with your good job, my brother.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Yes, we have already set out a date for Arise TV. we have already set out a date for them. We are gathering everything that we need to gather. We are aware of that story, and we are waiting for them. I think we want it to keep building up. We want it to keep building up. Now, I want you to listen to the city boy. The city boy, Nduka Obabena, right? The city boy.
Your Excellency, you've not told us the reason why you put out your support for the governor for this election and your support for Mr. Sanwo-Olu. Why, sir?
Who did I support 2014?
Governor,
life is dynamic. If the party who made me the leader of the structure in Lagos says what they want, it's only if you have followership that you are a leader in democracy. If I look back, I don't find them again. If I don't respond to them, if I fail to accede to their request, I will have failed the leadership test.
Do you know why I love Baba Tinubu? This is a true leader. You listen to him. Did you hear what he's saying? I know when this thing was happened, but there's a lot of lessons we can learn from here. That Baba Tinubu is the true leader. He's a true leader, he's a true politician, and is bringing prosperity to Nigeria. You know, when you listen to his conversation, you will understand, you will know that this is the man that is bringing peace, development, and prosperity to Nigeria, guys. I love listening to this. Every time I keep listening to it, to understand the secret of Baba Tinubu's leadership. This is something that must be, everybody must study in university, in schools. In fact, Peter Obi should be invited to Baba Tinubu's university to come and learn how politics is run. Obi is a boy, guys. Obi is a boy. He's a boy. Even Atiku himself, Atiku during his petition, Atiku petition does not even make sense because Atiku said they should nullify the election, cancel the election, and let them do a rerun. In the rerun, then Obi should not even be participating because Obi took third. So we already know all their plans. They are thinking that what happened during Abiola, June 12th, is what is going to happen now. They have all failed. We know all their plans. They are all bunch of criminals, guys. Are you getting me now? Somebody made a comment here, which I've captured. Somebody made a comment here, which we have captured. Let me put it on the screen. His name is Stone Boy. He said, watch your back anytime you're on the street. I know where you live. Just watch and see what I will do to you. You are a target. Bingo. So he said his name is Stone Boy. Watch your back anytime you're on the street. I know where you live. Just watch and see what I will do to you. You are a target. Bingo. My brother, I don't know why you make noise. I don't know why you guys are criminals. Criminals put threats. Do whatever you want to do. Why are you making noise? Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
I'm Sima.
Yes, I salute you. Very good.
Take notes that all this obedience, they are very good with tech.
You mean
and they can hack.
Disobedient people?
Obedience, yeah.
Okay.
And they can hack a lot. They have a lot of hackers among them. You understand?
Yeah, we know that they are all Yahoo boys now. That's what they do. Yeah.
So please, let people know that they have them. That is why they keep blocking your viewers' stuff.
Yeah.
You understand my point?
I know. Yeah.
And most of this propaganda that they said this, they always form it and put it as if it is form online. They can do it. I know their trick. They can make news as if it's real and post it. Then everybody will start posting it. If you see any video, any news without the proper video or someone talking, they are the one. It's not real. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We know them now. They are propagandists. That is what they do. I have one of my friends. I was telling him, the story earlier. I know most of you believe that story. That they say that one of the criminal in Finland was arrested. How many of you remember? You people remember the story. They say one of the IPOP, whatever, they have been arrested in Finland. They share the story everywhere. So many people believe it. So many. I say I have worked with these people. They are a bunch of criminals. I know what they do. They are a bunch of criminals. You see the one that is threatening me now. They are just a bunch of criminals. You understand me? We don't believe in making noise. Are you getting me now? If you see me anywhere you see me, attack me. You understand me? If you see me if you say you are a human being, anywhere you see me, attack me. You understand me? You understand? So these guys are a bunch of criminals. That is the only thing they can do. They don't have any other thing to do. If you just say the truth, what they want to do is to attack. You listen to Festus Kayamo saying it. That what they are doing now, they are threatening the judges and the people. They are sending pictures of their families. That is the only thing they can do. If you understand that is only threat and to destroy people or kill people, that is the only thing you can do. Then you'll be able to know how to prepare to defend yourself. They are a bunch of criminals. We have told them that this time around it will be their end. And definitely it's going to be. They have already seen that their end has come. All of them will be crushed. That is why now they have now gone back to their IPOP criminalities. They have all gone back there. That is what they are doing now. They are saying, somebody said now they have declared Biafra 22 states. You understand me? They say they have declared Biafra 22 states. I will get the details soon. Because that is what they have. That is what they are saying now. They have declared Biafra 22 states. I told you guys that these guys are a bunch of criminals, guys. You understand me? They are a bunch of criminals. That's the only thing I can tell you. If you understand that, then you understand. I told you that they have to be running on this propaganda to succeed. When I know some of you just joined. I can see some people sending me message. You guys just joined. This is more than 2 hours video. We have already addressed all these issues. On this platform, when you come, you will get the latest information, guys. We have already addressed it. We have already seen the propaganda. They say exclusive. CGN, Ariwola, Ariwola disguising on wheelchair in London hotel for secret meeting with Bola Tinubu. We have already addressed this issue. So many of you just joined late. I said I already told you how to identify the IPOP people. This is the first time on this broadcast I was able to educate you what IPOP do, what they do. They make fake videos, they make fake news, they are propaganda organization. That is the only way they can survive. I said it here. And I also said what they are doing to our pages, to the comment. They are blocking people. Many people have messaged me that, oh, I just commented on your page and they restricted me. We also watch it live. I was live with you guys now when the page shut down. That is what they are doing. And they are also working with people that are sending me messages. I know it. And they are working with people sending me. They will send me a message and pretend as if they are on my side. I know it. So that is what they do. They have this page, as you are seeing here. They have tried to shut. Can you imagine how they have tried to shut down this page for a very long time? That I exposed the criminality of IPOP. So it's not today. I can guarantee you that they will never succeed. This is what I want to tell you. They will never succeed to shut down this page. That is all because we are always on top of it. We destroy the criminality of IPOP. Are you getting me now? We expose them. The federal government must rise up now, be proactive to stop the criminality, so that the life of people will not be in danger first. Any comment, any of these people, their pages, the federal government must feast on it to work to identify all the criminals on social media, posing threat to people, coming to people's inbox, posting threats, threatening people everywhere. Some people that if it's not careful, they must have come to your inbox to threaten you because you commented on this page. Are you getting me now? So that is the only thing they can do, guys. They are a bunch of criminals. You understand me? They are a bunch of criminals. Our president-elect is strong and healthy. Of course, he just arrived the UK. So don't mind all these people. You see, so Baba Tinubu is strong and healthy. You see, they are running a propaganda. Oh, he's sick. All these things we know. IPOP is. I think I like what is going on, especially the Yoruba people. You people have not been paying attention to the IPOP people. Before now, I was supporting them initially when they were like saying, oh, they need justice, they need peace. Until 2019, when they started saying there was whatever that was sealed and signed. And then during the Anambra governorship election, we discovered that they did the same. I came out and mentioned, I exposed them. They were so mad at me and they sacked me 4 times. So I know these people, they are a bunch of criminals. I can tell you, I can give you all their videos, all their threats, all the audios said to me. They are a bunch of criminals, guys. So I know that the Yoruba people, they just joined. You guys are not paying attention. The Yoruba people, you guys have just woken up. See, you need to understand that the IPOP people, they have been preparing for a very long time. Mark my words. What I'm telling you is the reality. Anybody telling you that they are apologizing, that they have repented is a lie. Is a lie. They have been preparing for a very long time. Their plan is to cause problem in the country. Their plan is, I will bring more evidence for you to see. They say that their prophet prophesied that Buhari will be the last president in Nigeria. What does that mean? That is in line with what Dati Ahmed talked about. That is, so the federal government must not take it easy, must not take it for granted. These people are a bunch of criminals. They are the one that burned down Lagos. They are the one that burned down every place in Nigeria in the name of NSAS. So this is something that you must understand. Are you getting me now? It's very, very important conversation. Please don't make mistake. I want you to pay attention to what the mayor of Kaduna said long time ago, after 44 years. Anybody giving you apology in the name of they are coming for peace, no. What you must do, they must follow the rule of law. They must be right and put in place. Don't joke, oh, don't joke. When you see this IPOB, they are criminals. Before they declare them a terrorist organization, deadliest terrorist organization, they poison people, guys. They poison people. It's not a joke. They poison people. They poison their own brothers and sisters even. So it's not a joke. I want you to just pay attention to this before we move.
Political parties, and in the name of the vast majority of the people of Nigeria, we reject in its entirety. We reject in its entirety and without any reservation whatsoever the declaration of the Alhaji Shehu Shagari as president-elect. We have decided to challenge.
Do you understand what is going on here? This is the history. 44 years. They have always been doing this thing. The only people opposing the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola, is only the Igbos. In extension, the IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party, disobedient idiot. Are you getting me now? Now, we saw Soludo. This is how we understand it. Soludo came out to congratulate the president-elect, an Igbo man. Guess what? Their people came after him. Their people came after him. So this thing that you are seeing here is not today. This is their ancestors opposing the presidential election, as at that time too, during the Shagari period. This is what they have always known to do. 44 years after, guys, 44 years. So this is not something new. What they are doing today is not something new. But what should happen this time around must be different. That every action, there must be consequences. I remember when I was telling them that this election have consequences. They did not listen to me. The broadcast is there. You understand me? You see all of them here. This one just commented here. This one just said, Nigeria will divide. My brother, from 1966 to today, how many years? This is the same thing that they have been using to deceive their brothers. Both children that just grow up, they just grow up and they deceive them. So there's a lot of work that our president-elect have to do. And I remember when the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, he talked about mindset and patriotism. That these people do not have patriotic. They are not patriotic about Nigeria. They have always been doing the same thing for many years. Don't allow them to tell you, oh, it's not all Igbos, all Igbos. Where are the good Igbos? Why are you not coming out to condemn it? It's not today. This tree would never lie. It has always been like that. Please tell me, do you know in history any factions of the Igbos that have come to condemn this criminality? There's none. At least we can remember people like what's his name? Oh my God, what are their names? We can remember IPOP. We can remember before that time what's the name before IPOP? Those are the groups we can remember. There is no group of Igbos. There is no group of people that have come out to condemn the criminality of IPOP or the people that have been saying IPOP. There is no group in history. Tell me, mention any group in history of the good Igbos that have come out to condemn it. There is none. Before IPOP, I have forgotten the name. Please, can somebody remind me? Can somebody remind me? Before IPOP, what was the name of the group? I've just forgotten now. We can remember the groups, different groups that emerged in the same quest to divide Nigeria, to cause problem in Nigeria. There is no other group of Igbo extraction that says we want Nigeria to be united. Yes, Masop. Thank you very much, Masop. Masop. So then when somebody call into my program, I just laugh at them. That's why I shut them down. Because I know that they are all criminals. They will say, oh, it's not all Igbo. So tell us any organization created to counter their brothers for causing the division in Nigeria. There is none. We can mention Masop. We know the job of Masop. Now is IPOP. The now in 2023 is now Labour Party. Disobedient children. So we can remember everything that has happened in the history. So if anybody is trying to tell you, oh, they are good ones, they are good ones. I have lots of Igbo friends. They are my friends. They are my brothers and sisters. That's no doubt. But the people that are causing the problem is what we are talking about. And there is no other group that counter the criminality of all these people. So do not allow them. This is according to the story. I think somebody just wrote the story of this brother, the person that I just played the video now, 44 years after. Let us read this story. He said this is Emmanuel Dozier. He was 44 years. Oh, is it 44 years after 44 years? Yes. 44 years, Nigerian named Dozier. An Igbo man. He was born in Lagos. He had Bachelor of Science degree in Political Science from Ambrose Ali University in Ekwema, Edo State. He also has his Master Science of degree in Economics from the same university. Dozier is about to buy Sheffield University. No, this is not. This is a different person. He's about to buy Sheffield United Football Club, England, for 90 million pounds. He is into IT, and one of his companies, Tingo Mobile, is valued at over 7 billion. He is married. I'm so much happy to read this because ordinarily I could have jumped it. He said he is married to Oluwatosin, a Yoruba woman, and they both live in the United Kingdom. Now, this is the story that the IPOP people are sharing to prove to you that the Igbos are the one. I don't even know what I don't even know. I saw a post. Somebody said that the Igbos are the most intelligent people in the world. So this is another story that they are talking about. That the man want to buy Sheffield Football Club. So he married a Yoruba. So, you know, all kinds of stories. When we talk about what they are doing, they will go and look for story to distract people and to cause confusion. This is the story. I was thinking that they are telling me about this person that I'm reading, but I know the person I'm talking about. You see, these are the propaganda of IPOP, guys. This is what they do. How does this story concern what we are talking about? This is the story that they have been sharing. They have been doing this for a very long time, using it to deceive the Yoruba people. Because I know that they cannot deceive the Hausa people. For a long time, Hausa people or Fulani people, they already know what they are all about. Are you getting me now? So that is what they have been doing. I want you to listen. So it's not today. They have always been opposing anything that has to do with Nigeria. This is one of the story. Are you getting me now? This is one of the story.
The medical decision in the law court. Notwithstanding the court action, and to save this nation further anxiety and uncertainty, we call upon the Supreme Military Council as the highest legislative and executive authority to annul the declaration of Pedico of Alhaji Shehu Shagari as President-elect and ensure that the Electoral College is convened forthwith to conclude properly the presidential election as provided by law.
You cannot give any credit to the NPN for getting figures out of rigging. You can do nothing about rigging. They rigged, super rigging.
On behalf of
so this has always been there. They have always been doing the thing many times. It's not something new. You know, they are talking about the Abiola case. This is the same thing that they are doing. So these guys, I told you, they are, if you don't know them, I'm just telling you so that you should know them. They are a bunch of criminals. They run propaganda every day. That is what they do. They succeed based on propaganda. Without propaganda, there is no way they can move forward. You understand me? Anyways, that is by the way. Let me show you some of their threat again. All the threat that they are bringing as we speak. You know, they are the one causing the threat. Oh. They are the one causing the problem. So trying to provoke the federal government or to bring the army or to do anything, they are the one causing it. I like the way the federal government is handling it. Capture them one by one. Investigate them one by one. That is the way they're going to do it. Investigate them. There are plenty of them. All of them holding that secret meetings to cause problems. I have one of the audio. There's a lot of video that I have, guys. I just want you to listen to one of them. This is after election. Oh. After election, what they are planning. After election. They will never stop, guys. There is nothing that is going to make it. This is the way they are. They have always been doing it for. They will never stop. It's what they have always been doing until the right thing is done. Until the federal government do the right thing to stop them, to punish them. You understand me? They will continue doing it. They have been doing it many, many years, and they have been going free. Will I say scot-free? Are you getting me? That nobody address it. That is why they keep on doing it. They think that they will have to continue doing it. Are you getting me now? So I saw these some of their threats again after the election. After the election. You understand me? So please, I just want you to pay attention to this.
What wins a battle is the guts and determination. Once it starts tomorrow, we are determined and we must win. And finally, that swearing in day, we are not going to allow it.
Are you hearing it? That is exactly the same thing that Dati Ahmed said on Arise on our channels. Was it on channels? Now this one said, let me read the comment. This one said, "Ride on, Nsima. I respect your tactics and techniques. Just they use the Yorubas, they catch out and get traffics on your page, Jare. Learning this from you now. These are a bunch of criminals." You understand me? That is why they are reporting my pages. Because they believe that it's just I'm running propaganda like them. That is what they do. You understand me? They thought that is by running propaganda. They don't know that this is not business as usual. You understand me? These guys are a bunch of criminals. They are disobedient children. We know them. So that's the only thing they can do. They have tried it many times, but I want you to listen. So the same thing that Dati Ahmed said on Arise TV are the same thing that they are discussing in their meetings. That is why the DSS must investigate Dati Ahmed. I don't know. Let me play it again so that you listen.
What wins a battle is the guts and determination. Once it starts tomorrow, we are determined and we must win. And finally, that swearing in day, we are not going to allow it.
You hear it?
Even if we need a...
They say that swearing in, we are not going to allow it. Did you hear that? He said that swearing in, we are not going to allow it. What is he talking about? What are they talking about? These are disobedient people, Labour Party. Let me go back and they are saying that you must be this, you must be determined. That swearing in is not. Listen.
Swearing in.
Listen.
We are determined and we must win. And finally, that swearing in day, we are not going to allow it. Yes, even if we need a mystery bomb or plane to sink that swearing in center, so be it. It will not happen. Except if you want to allow, but in my own mind, I've already said it will not happen. And again, these people that call themselves strong men, big men, the powerful men, how powerful are they? How many are they in numbers? If you cannot get them, they are not. There's other strategies. Target their children, target their relations. By the time we finish them, then they will run away.
Did you hear that?
So,
they said they should begin to target the the judges. You see that this is listening to them. That is what they are doing. They will go and look for pictures of people. They will target your family, target everybody. I want to play from the beginning so that you hear again. I want you to understand. Don't think that is a joke. Don't think they are a bunch of criminals. So that the federal government must interrogate. We want to hear the report that DSS have invited Dati Ahmed to come and clarify it. If you need the evidence of this audio, I can send it to the DSS. This is what they are doing. It's in line with what Dati Ahmed said. That swearing in, they are not going to allow it to happen. If we need whatever thing that we need to sing in that venue that day, they are going to do it. And they're already in operation, going after people's family. So if anybody come after your family, don't hide it. Bring it to our notice so that we can send it to the right department. This is the meeting. Can you imagine? This can only be a terrorist organization, guys. This is a terrorist, and we can collaborate this audio together with what Dati Ahmed said. So the federal government should not think that this is just a mere threat. No. Whether it's a mere threat or not, as far as it came out of their mouth, they must be held accountable. Very important.
And we must win. And finally, that swearing in, we are not going to allow it. Yes, even if we need a mystery bomb or plane to sink that swearing in center, so be it. It will not happen. Except if you want to allow, but in my own mind, I've already said it will not happen. And again, these people that call themselves strong men, big men, the powerful men, how powerful are they? How many are they in numbers? If you cannot get them, there's other strategies. Target their children, target their relations. By the time we finish them, then they will run away. So it is peaceful, but, my dear, now once man they die, oh. So let us go all out and fight this to the end. Let us correct the country. In its 80s, in the 70s, when I was in this country, it was a very nice place. But few people have just destroyed it overnight. So, my dear, let's prepare ourselves. Thank you very much.
Do you see it? Now, they will come and say, oh, Nzima, why are you doing this? The people that are talking, these are Igbos. These are Igbos making this threat. These are Igbos, guys. We must say the truth the way it is, guys. You understand me? These are Igbos that are saying it. They are the one planning it. There is no other person planning it. They are the one planning it. Or their criminality, but it's not going to work. They are just wasting their time anyways. All of them must be brought to book. That is why we are doing what we are doing. They must be brought to book. We should not allow, if they get away with it, they continue. You understand me? Hand they shake, leg they shake, Papa we no well. He don't enter a sorrow. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Baba we when I talk say he know well, he don't enter a sorrow. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa we know well, he don't enter a sorrow. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa wuna talk say he know well, he don't enter a sorrow. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa will not talk say he know well, he don't enter a sorrow. I can imagine how you guys will be crying for the next 8 years. Yeah, sorry. We are here. We'll remind you. You think that we have forgotten? We have not forgotten anything. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa will not talk say he know well. He don't enter Aso Rock. Yeah. All the plans that you guys are planning, is a shameful something. It's a shameful something. Now, go still cry. Only una go still cry by yourself. Hand they shake, leg they shake. Papa una talk say he know well. He don't enter Aso Rock. What una go do? Oh boy, this thing sweet me well. I want you to pay attention to this, guys. Let me see. I when I listen to this, I think it makes sense. Let us listen to it, please. Funny people.
Admit the truth. But when you continue to attack the truth, a lot of people are not going to be speaking. Where the truth, any state.
This is Mega Comrade. Clement Eramigo. Mega Comrade. So listen to him. I think he said something that makes sense. God.
Admit the truth.
Yes.
But when you continue to attack the truth, a lot of people are not going to be speaking. Where the truth, any state, truthful people are not speaking. Liars become the general overseer.
Oh yeah.
That is what is going on social media today. Liars have become the general overseer. They get 27,000 shares, 30,000 shares.
Yes.
But the truth teller, like me, they will not allow it to even get 10 shares.
They will be reporting your page.
That is the fact. At the end of the day, truth will prevail. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, read my lips. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is president-elect. There's nothing we're going to do about it. It's only going to take God intervention. It's only going nobody born out of a woman can change it. There's no judiciary in the world that will come and say, oh, you want to truncate the corrupt democracy Nigeria have and turn it to military. Back in the days, military were good. When we say military, they are not corrupt. They are not the now military, Nigeria military, all the Nigeria DSS, Nigeria police, Nigeria civil defense, all of them. Then they aid and abetting. Some of them, they snatch ballot balls themselves. We are not see police. Yeah? We are not see. Even, let me tell you, Nigeria is finished. Nigeria, agree with me or you don't agree with me, Ranomigo must speak the truth. Yeah? Whether you speak the truth or you don't speak the truth, at the end of the day, we are all going to stick down. That is the fact. Una when they pray evil prayer for Tinubu, and not they. Anything, if you pray evil to your neighbor, it will come back at you. Whatever you pray to, I say, may God, you see what Atiku, the reason why we pray bad prayer for Atiku generator don't kill many people for Nigeria. Atiku na Dubai is supposed to live until he die.
You see that Atiku related what? Wrong theory. Wrong theory.
He run, he never tire. Since that,
how many times has he been running?
He run.
He's always on the run.
Waiting for Adamawa when he come next. A woman win. First woman governor. Atiku say na lie.
Yes. Ramigo just reminded me of something. Remember the first woman, or yes, governor, the first female governor in Adamawa. They say that there's going to be a rerun on Monday or thereabout. You see, the lady won in Adamawa, but Atiku said, lie. Atiku is fighting that lady in Adamawa. And we are going to join our voice to say justice for her. We are going to be talking about it very soon. We stand with Aisha Binani. You see, when the result came out, she was on top of it. But they later went and tried to manipulate the result. Atiku and his group, working with the governor of Adamawa, they tried to stop this woman from winning. You understand me? So we need to support this woman. We stand with her. Aisha Binani. That's her popular name. Are you getting me now? So Mega Comrade also reminded me about this. This is the truth. Are you getting me now? Don't worry. See, these guys, they will get tired. This administration, Baba Tinubu administration is not like Buhari. This one, we will give it to them, Bombato. In fact, that one is understatement. Are you getting me, guys? Whether they like, they should report all the pages. We have passed through this stage before. They know it. And we are still here. Before now, they say, oh, they're going to shut down my page before election. Guys, we were here. We broadcasted all through. You understand me? As it is sweet us, it dey pain them. I see you. Thank you very much for your comment. Hopefully, they will not come and attack you. Hopefully, they will not come and attack you in your inbox. Because that is what they are talking. They are a bunch of criminals, thieves, nonsense group of people. Their end has come. Their end has come, guys. They think that is a joke. Their end has come. And that is why they are panicking. So let us finish the Mega Comrade. He was making sense. Whether they like it or not, they should keep on shouting. They are the one that will keep on crying.
Chairman. When I know they talk that one. A woman win. First woman governor. Atiku say that lie. Say that PDP winner. Make God punish Atiku Abubakar. Now me talk, I don't see anybody. I know if I respect you, you don't take her. Now you sabi. It don't concern me. Just like governor of Edo State now. He don't win House of Assembly. I think he don't win 12 seats. If he mistakenly gets 2 more seats now, it's over. Now, since I would praise him. If any house when you want to destroy, make it destroy. Because one person will tell una word. When I tell una, say, man, I don't listen to that useless boy. When I hear me, when I listen to me. When I don't listen to me. That's the way they talk true. Why damn it, they don't mark some House of Assembly seat now inconclusive. You know why? ANEC don't chop money. ANEC don't chop money. Or via ANEC leader. Or Moruyi. When I know yes, he don't chop a good year. When I know here, when I know here, when Baba will show me he said come out. When he said come out, that is to tell you the situation of Nigeria. When I know there, where on a day, when Kaba they torture Baba Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where on a day, when he cry out, Emi Lokon. When he cry out, he not succeed. Person one and say they sick. He did one and say they sick. He managed, they do everything. Labour Party go they work with PDP for those things. Can you imagine that? Me are not there. Very bad. Thank God say are they Accord independent and APC independent? Not be say APC good. Accord na virgin they be. Accord party na virgin until we see say they see spoiler. When they take out the manage, you know tomorrow now. Anybody went one wrong, make it enter Accord, make it go wrong. I know go direct person go Labour now because we don't know the status until we see they change a lot of things. For now, they have not changed anything. That is it. God bless everyone. This is Mega Comrade. I'm here to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. I love you all. I gotta go to work, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go to work. That is it.
Even Baba Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu said it on his own that he's not running for Olympic, he's running for President of Federal Republic of Nigeria, period. State of Texas. In the whole world economy, if Texas was a state, was a country on its own. Anyway,
that was Mega Comrade giving it to them woto. I told you guys, people are going to come back on board. So yeah, this lady, this thing is very, very important. We must begin to add our voice. I think we must go and begin to tag INEC. We must begin to add our voice, you know, capture this picture, and we must tag INEC for them to do the right thing. Though there's going to be a rerun. And somebody said here, there's a comment that somebody said here, that they are giving a lot of threat in Adamawa. In fact, they are currently threatening the REC from Adamawa here to declare their candidate, or they will finish his family. So can you imagine? That is what we know them. They are everywhere, terrorizing everybody, you know, but they are not going to succeed, guys. They are not going to succeed. Are they going to succeed? They will never succeed, guys. So let us look at this. I came across a video of some of the analysis of what happened during this election. It's like a very good analogy of everything that happened. And I just want us to pay attention to this.
Oh, is the most is the worst election in our history. Absolute rubbish. This election, we've never had an election since 2019, since 1999.
Yes.
That allowed the people to express their desires like this last one.
Yes.
APC lost 12 states in the presidential election alone. 20 states, 20 governors lost their states in the presidential election.
Yes.
We've never had an election
Okay,
like that. 7 governors
Yes.
failed to win senatorial election.
Yes.
In the past, they will simply have
Automatically enter.
But
across country.
yes,
Across the
people are now saying no, it's the worst. How is it the worst? Because during Obasanjo's time,
There is no people saying it. The people talking about it are IPOP. There is no people. They are running propaganda. There is nobody. It's only IPOP people. If not IPO people, the disobedient people, Labour Party people, they are the only one running the propaganda. Go and check. And most of them are Igbos. Simple and short, we have to hit it there, the way it is. Because they want their brother to be there. Therefore, they have to condemn everything. And we are not going to allow it. You understand me? They condemn everybody. When we say the truth, they say, oh, Nsima, you don't like the Igbos, you hate the Igbos. This has nothing to do with hate. This is the truth. We are telling you the truth. Anytime I see truth from any side, I mention it. Are you getting me now? So you see the analysis of other people. They give you the fact and figures. Let me block this criminal on my page talking nonsense. Bunch of criminals. Let us see how you are going to get presidency. We are waiting for you to come and get presidency. Mumu. Listen to their complete analysis.
Who will say all sorts of things about this election? Oh, it's the most it's the worst election in our history. Absolute rubbish. This election, we've never had an election since 2019, since 1999.
Yes.
That allowed the people to express their desires like this last one.
Yes.
APC lost 12 states in the presidential election alone. 20 states, 20 governors lost their states in the presidential election.
Yes.
We've never had an election like that. 7 governors
Yes.
failed to win senatorial election.
Yes.
In the past, they will simply have
automatically enter.
But
across country.
yes,
Across the
people are now saying no, it's the worst. How is it the worst? Because during Obasanjo's time, the vote that Obasanjo recorded in Ogun State was higher than the number of registered voters in the state. People will say all sorts
You
of
see,
things
they are giving you fact and figures. There's somebody that make a stupid comment here. Let me put it on the screen. Damien Okbom, I don't even know, bunch of another criminal. These are IPOP criminals running propaganda, talking rubbish. He doesn't even know what he's saying. He said, old story, old people. Nigeria is for youth. Enough for all these old criminals ruling us. Who is the youth? Where is the youth they are talking about? Who is the youth you are talking about? Who is the youth that came out? So that you will know that they are a bunch of criminals. I have never known in history that 64 years old man is a youth. These are the criminality. They talk rubbish, all kinds of things. I'm sorry for you. Papa we no well. Mama we no well. Hand they shake. The one who na talk say, you know where? You don't enter Aso Rock. Let us see what you are going to do. You understand me? Let us see if your propaganda, running your propaganda is going to help you. You understand me? So, somebody said here, have you forgotten that Keyamo was first to petition Tinubu about the drug issues? Na Keyamo, na him bring Tinubu leg out. The video is online. You don't even know what you are saying. You know, when I see you guys, you guys are just learning politics. You guys are just... Keyamo was even explaining to you guys what these people are. We have the video, long time. You understand? You don't... If you know politics, you will go and sleep. You will go and learn. You will come and register under Baba Tinubu's university to learn about politics. You guys, you know, all you know is abuse, threat. You can never learn. That is what is causing your problems. Because I wish you can learn. You will learn something good so that you will free yourself from this your criminality that you are doing. Are you understanding me? Nonsense. Listen, if they have forgotten this,
people don't know that Peter Obi sleeps with other men.
They have forgotten it, though. They have forgotten what they say. This is their brother. Tell us who Peter Obi is. Listen, no.
This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people.
We will still talk about it. We are just... They have forgotten about... We didn't say it, though. This is their brother telling us about Obi. So we have the record.
To go and build a shopping mall in Abuja.
You see?
Peter Obi is today telling us that he is also commanding the Nigerian army for keeping Nigeria as one.
You see? They have forgotten about this one. Oh. Listen, oh. Listen.
People don't know that Peter Obi sleeps with other men.
Did you hear that?
Know that. This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people to go and build a shopping mall in Abuja.
They are not talking about it, oh. They are not talking about it. So the reason why I'm just playing this small, because they are running propaganda. Obi think that he can go and bring drugs, whatever accusation of Babati long time ago issue to come. We are already compiling a lot of information. We are going to bring a lot of information about Obi, because since Obi is now going personal, we need to bring everything about Obi. We compile it. We explain the story very, very well about Obi, so that many people will know who Obi is, who Obi actually is, who Obi is. Many people will know it. This is their brother telling us about Obi, who he is. We are not the one that said it. We didn't force him. He said it by himself. You understand me? Pay attention to this.
People don't know that Peter Obi sleeps with other men. People don't know that.
You hear that?
This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people to go and build a shopping mall in Abuja. Peter Obi is today telling us that he is also commanding the Nigerian army.
I did not say it, oh. He's the one saying it. I didn't say it.
Nigeria as one. These are the people that will defend him when we come after him. This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people to go.
Did you hear that?
Build a shopping mall in Abuja.
Okay. Oh.
Peter Obi. He is now hailing Nigerian army for keeping the country together. The people that...
So we will talk about it later. I just wanted to show you something, because we are ready for them. They don't know it. It's just like what Festus Keyamo said on channels. It's bomber to bomber, propaganda to propaganda. We are going to give it to them. Are you understanding me? So that is why they know that it's no longer the same story. That is why they are panicking. You understand me? I said these people don't know politics, Aderemi. They don't know politics. If Keyamo was the one that took Tinubu to court, then he is now supporting him and defending Tinubu. Doesn't that show this disobedient, that there is nothing to the case? They are just deceiving themselves, guys. Don't worry about them. When they wake up, they will understand what politics is. They don't know anything. We don't blame them. They have been deceived by IPOP criminals for a very long time. You understand me? Let them continue deceiving themselves. Somebody was giving advice to these people online. Sorry, I will just play it a little bit. Somebody was giving advice to them. Listen.
LUP, top to bottom, in Lagos, advising Lagosians on whom to vote ahead of the gubernatorial election. Them okay Bakassi, them Okon, then they are in Lagos, causing chaos, causing confusion, advising Lagosians on whom to vote. My question is, P-Square no get states. I know P-Square is from Anambra State. Okon is from either Akwa Ibom or
Calabar.
They no get states. Don't they have states? Are they not coming from somewhere? Don't you want the growth and development of your own state? Why can't you go back to your state and advise your fellow statesmen, your indigents, on whom to vote? So P-Square have been shouting.
So the reason why I'm playing that is because even the youth that supported disobedient, all of them, some of the people, some of the Yoruba youth or some of the youth that came out to, they are now beginning to see the light. So let us know the people that are plotting this, their protest that they are plotting. We only know that they are IPOP criminal. We are waiting for them. They think that we are joking. We just want to get a signal of it. I saw them sharing a video of what happened in Senegal. Well, you know, there's a video of their sharing of what happened in Senegal. How many of you have seen it? The Senegal, whatever president said that he's looking for third term. And the people came out on the streets, all of them. So they are sharing that video. They say, it's already happening. It's going to happen. Let us see the youth that will support these criminals, IPOP, Biafra, disobedient Labour Party. We are waiting for them. We are waiting for them. You understand me? We are waiting for them. Yes. Me, I'm just showing you some things one by one. Oh. They are panicking. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to say anymore, guys. These guys are a bunch of criminals. All of them are crying on social media. They are weeping. They have to cry. Because if they don't cry, there is nobody that is going to help them. There's nobody that is going to help them. There's nobody that is going to help them. There's nobody that they have to cry, because if they don't cry, forget it. Somebody, they keep sharing, there's a post that they share, a video. See this one. This one said, be aware that you are inciting violence against Igbos. I am reporting all your anomalies or what? Anomalies. These are a bunch of criminals. Mumu. Fools. This is one of the videos that I saw. Listen to it. Listen.
They delayed. They brought us the ballot boxes at the time, and on that day, they did not do what? They did not.
I don't want to laugh too much. This is Peter Obi witness. Peter Obi witness in the court, in the tribunal. Is it presidential tribunal? Did you understand what she said? Do you understand what she said? Listen, listen.
They delayed. They brought us the ballot boxes at the time, and on that day, they did not say, they did not do what? They did not do what? They did not. Huh? They did not vote. And they did not.
These are the people that is going to defend Obi, the witness in court. Oh boy, these people, as it is sweet us, you will cry. You will threaten. Only you will enter house. Only you will enter house. This one say this woman is not even in Nigeria. You will threaten people, you will talk all kinds of things. When you wake up, you will realize that, man, it's not going to work. God. It's a wonderful conversation. This medical condition change. Spokesman give details. Somebody just sent me another propaganda that they are running. Hey, God. Please don't. Fatima say, I used to imagine if Peter Obi consult his lawyer before petition Jagaban. You don't know where his lawyers. These lawyers are from. All of them are the Biafra lawyers. Oh my God. So you will know all this. Yeah. Guys, just take it easy. We'll finish them. They are crying now. They are coming to my inbox to abuse me again because they know that it's not going to work. Everything they are doing is not working. They are weeping. You know, somebody said they are even sending me friend requests. That is what they are doing. They will continue reporting your pages. They will continue reporting your account because that is the only thing they can do. Okay. Let us listen to this Edo brother. I think we are going to do 4 hours very soon so that we end this broadcast. Listen to this Edo brother, please.
Could you perhaps explain that to me? Well, the Igbos are more or less the type of people whose desire is mainly to dominate everybody. If they go to a village, to a town, they want to monopolize everything in that area. If you put them in a labor camp as a laborer, within a year they will try to emerge as headman of that camp, and so on. Well, in the past, our people were not alive to their responsibilities, because you can see from our northernization policy that in 1952, when I came here, there weren't 10 northerners in our civil service here. Then I tried to have it northernized, and now all important posts are being held by northerners.
Is this policy of filling all key posts in the north solely with northerners and not with other Nigerians a temporary or permanent one?
In actual fact, what it is a northerner first. If you can't get a northerner, then we take an expatriate like yourself on contract. If we can't, then we can employ another Nigerian, but on contract too. This is going to be permanent, I should say, as far as I can foresee, because it will be rather dangerous to see the number of boys who are now turning from all our learning institutions coming out with having no work to do. I'm sure whichever government of the day might be, it will feel rather embarrassed, and it might even lead to bloodshed.
Doesn't this damage the idea, sir, of
This is Amadou Bello.
all people in all regions in Nigeria being fellow citizens of one country?
Well, it might, but you are, new to our region, but how many northerners are employed in the east or in the west? The answer is no. And if there are, there may be 10 laborers employed only in the two regions.
Man, you see, I don't know your name, you understand me? First, you start from, you have to unite Igbo, you left your southeast problem, the disunity in your southeast. You started, talking to other tribes because because of the similarity in your language, the language you speak, they must be Igbo. And they keep, disgracing you, letting you know, they know their roots. So now, because of the election, and you are now into these hate speech, posting videos, you see these things, and your brother are clapping for you, they are clapping for you. You see these things you are doing now. That terrorist group, IPOB, I believe you are a member now. This is what they were doing now. And go and check them. People like us. You see, whatever happened in Nigeria affected you and affected me. You understand me? So, you are talking about this man. They call Amadou Bello. He was the premier in the old northern region.
Yes.
When we got our independence.
Yes.
He was part of those who fought for Nigeria independence. All these things this man is saying, he said, my people first. My people first. It is my responsibility to make sure my people are okay.
Exactly.
That's the reason why I am their premier. They voted for me, not Eagles. It was the premier, like a prime minister in the northern region.
So why we are saying this is because this problem did not just start today. We want a solution. We want the federal government to bring a solution to this problem. It's not today. It has always been these people causing problems, and they have always been going free, scot-free, with causing problems in Nigeria. Amadou Bello talk about it. Do you know the propaganda they run with this video? They use this video to say, oh, look at it, the Fulanis will say that the Igbos, they will never give Igbos. But this man, Amadou Bello, was the premier of the northern Nigeria as at that time. We also had premier of the west, of the Yoruba people that time. That was Awolowo. We also have premier of the east, as at that time it was the old eastern region, where Michael Okpara, I think Michael Okpara or who was the premier as well. That was how they group all of us, Akwa Ibom, into that old eastern region. That was how Ojukwu forced all of us in the old eastern region to fight for their Biafra, for their own personal interest, for their domination. They wanted to dominate everybody. You see, they share this video here, They share this video here to be talking rubbish. You are getting me? They share this video here to be talking rubbish. They keep deceiving people with this video. They run a propaganda. We have told you people, we know them. I have worked with them. I know that they are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. They have nothing to offer. But this time around, they have been busted, and there's nothing they can do about it. You see, the way they have been busted this time around, they can see that, man, it is not business as usual, and that is why they are not happy. We busted them big time, guys. They are not happy about it. Wait, I need to take care of some idiot right now as we speak. They think that this is a normal business. It's not the business as usual, guys. It's not a normal business. It's not business as usual. It's very easy to solve the problem. You understand me? It's very, 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 very easy. Are you getting me now? So I believe that the federal government, we are going to solve the problem this time. You understand me? So that everybody will respect everybody. That is the most important thing. Nobody will come and say Southside is Igbos to want to intimidate us or dominate all of us. It will never happen. You know, that is what this our brother, the wounded civilian, he fired me. Oh, this guy fired me too. But we leave him for the saying the truth here. Yes, I
Could you
mean.
perhaps explain that to me? Well, the
No.
Igbos
Let me move it
are
forward.
more or less controlling their land, controlling the economy, where it's my responsibility to make sure my people are okay. That's the reason why I am their premier. They voted for me, not Igbos. It was the premier, like a prime minister in the northern region. There is no hate here. I call this kind of leader intelligent leader. I respect people like this. When we are telling our Igbo master it's time for them to hand over that country to us, he was the only one that was telling them. They want their own police. They want their own police, their region police. They want to be controlling their life, controlling their economy. Where your own brother in this country, in the Azikiwe, is saying, yeah, one Nigeria, one police for all, one soldier for all. You know, you can come and say what he's saying now. He hates you. Must he love you? Did you love them? You know, listen. He said what about the job that you come here, you want to be dragging their job with them. He said, no, go to yourself. You have your own region. Michael Opara is the premier in your own region. Why can't you stay at home? Why can't you develop your own house? He said, my people first. Then the Igbo man asked him, supposed to be one Nigeria, anybody can go to. He said, yeah, it's supposed to be one Nigeria. Did they employ my people in the southeast or other southern region? Did they employ my people there the way they come here and dragging our jobs? He said, no. Let them stay in your own region, stay in your own space. Develop your own space. I will develop mine. But you can share this kind of video that is wishing hate. How your brother, Igbo brothers, slaughter this man, kill his pregnant wife, and kill almost 28 northern politicians in the north. January 15, 1966. Cool. You don't talk about that. You people are wicked. You are spreading a video trying to rubbish this man. You think whatever you say, they not give a shit. When you murder this man in cold blood, you are not the one. All the name you said Nigeria are corrupt. It's like I would say Nigeria are corrupt. I would just organize the coup and be killing a Ekiti state governor or killing Anambra Amedoma from Edo state, go to the north, go and kill Benue state governor. When I say Nigeria, I will start with my governor. If it is, I will start you from home. You left your region and go to northern region and kill almost 20 in one night. And you can be posting videos like this. Okay. Let us go history now. Before I start, I want you to listen to your hero, Ojukwu, who drag you people to war. You know you cannot win. Listen to Ojukwu now.
On this coup that seems to be at the center of subsequent problems in Nigeria. The coup of January 15th, 1966 was actually led by
Anyways, so what this brother is explaining is that this group of people here, that's why I'm saying that you have to, they are terrorists. You understand me? If they have done, that's why the Hausa people, the Fulani, they already know them. They know them big time. It's only the Yoruba people that don't know them. Maybe the Yoruba people know them, but they have been so quiet, thinking maybe they have changed. I also thought that they have changed because I know what they did to my people in Akwa Ibom. Are you getting me now? But this time around, we have to bring an end to this. They destroy families. They run a terrible organization. They kidnap people. They bomb properties. The same people. They are the one causing the problems. There is no other person that is doing it. They are the one causing the problems. And now they don't want us to say, they don't want people to say the truth. Because now it's affecting them. Anyways, it's already coming to an end. So guys, I think we have done almost 4 hours here. Somebody said here, oh, Fatima Mohammed said, the only solution is that there should be a law that will stop non-indigenous to vote in another state. If you want to vote, go back to your state and vote. You can see the threat that they are giving to me. One person commented here, oh, that they saw me in the mall the other day, that I should wash my back, that they are coming for me. This is the only thing they know how to do. But this time around, they will never succeed. Trust me, they will never succeed. The regional government that was working, they came and destroyed it. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, my brother.
I salute you.
It's not like, yeah, good evening. It's not like we don't know them or we know them. You see, Yorubas, I will tell you nothing but the truth. We are so accommodating. We accept anybody. Even in this US I am, people call me, they will say they are coming. If you know how many people I'm babies, I'm like godmother to now, that came from Nigeria. Igbos are among them, that they don't know anything. I accommodate them. I head them into university. That is who we are, Yorubas. You can't change us. It's just like they are the one taking advantage of us. We are just, you know, we believe in, if you come to our house, we believe in treating our visitors very nice. And we don't believe in we are not aggressive. It's just the Igbo that are wicked and very aggressive. If not so, there is no big deal for us to accept them into our community, but for them to respect us. It's just like they are wicked people. Now that they've shown us who they are, we will deal with them going on. You will see what will happen. Let all this election finish and everything will change. If they want to stay in Lagos, let them stay. If they want to go, they are free to go. We are not going to beg them anymore. They are so wicked. I have up to 3 or 4 Igbos in this country. They came, they know nobody from this country. I helped them. I mean, that's no big deal. It's just that they are wicked. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much for calling. I so much appreciate you. Okay, I'm going to leave the line. If there's anybody to call, because we are rounding off almost 4 hours program. I'm going to round off very soon. You can call in and make your contribution now before we go, guys, because... So we have been living together before, Somebody say I was looking for me. You are looking for me. Don't look for me, oh. You are not going to see me, okay? You are not going to see me. Wherever you are looking for me, you're not going to see me. You understand me? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Paul from Middle East.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, I can see you are now talking about the solution. The solution to Nigeria problem is decentralization. We need to go back to the regional government that Igbo suspended, because Igbo, they cannot thrive under the regional system. Igbo they like union, that they want all Nigeria to be the way it is, disorganized because of the unitary system, so that they can be claiming other people's space, go to other people's space to commit their crime. They cannot organize themselves. I think maybe they don't have leader. Maybe they don't have the brain power to coordinate themselves. And it's like they cannot live in a well-coordinated society. That's why they are committing crime all over the world. The best way to go is to go back to regional government that they suspended. That's why, if you look at their Biafra, their imaginary Biafra, they have appropriated almost every space of these people, you guys from South, they have appropriated you guys, your space, into their Biafra. I don't know their problem, that they are so afraid of their 5 states. And that is what they will get. They cannot get Biafra. There is nothing like Biafra. Biafra is dead and buried.
Of course.
They will only have their states.
There was nothing like Biafra in the first place. There wasn't anything like Biafra in the first place.
Yeah, it has never existed, and it will not exist. Biafra will not come. They will get 5 Indigbo states. That's what they will come. They are the beneficiary of this unitary system. That's why you see them moving into Lagos. Lagos that our forefathers developed with their brain power. And Mr. Tinubu built on that and turned Lagos around for our good. Today they are coming, they want to appropriate our land. They are joking. We will massacre them. They have to go back to their criminally minded area and go and do their nonsense. So the best way to go in a nutshell is a regional system of government. And that's the Mr. Tinubu administration. Maybe you may have to call national conference, and this time it has to be productive, not the useless national conference that they had in the past that Igbo disorganized because they don't want us to return to regional government. This time around, we must come to the right table and we must get it right. There must be devolution of power. Let every region go and develop in their own pace. Use their brain power to develop their space. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's a nice conversation. So, I mean, we are going to gradually go into the reason why the City Boy movement is here. We will gradually go into that because we need to talk about the solutions gradually, but we just needed to deal with these IPOP criminalities. Anything they say, we debunk it. But gradually, we are going to go and be talking about it. And we are going to look at the manifesto of APC, what Baba wants to do and all of that. And then we add our own voice, idea and all of that. Because it's very, very important, guys. This is the only way we can move forward. We know the problem squarely. We understand the people that are causing the problem now and why they cause the problem. Why themselves, they have never debunked the lies that South is Igbos, because we understand it. Now we get it. We understand everything that they wanted to do. You understand me? Somebody say, please end the show with Akwa Ibom song. I would like to listen. I need to get free copyright song. Oh, I don't want to use, because that is what they have been using to block. If you know how they have been attacking the page. Are you getting me now? So I will go and look for any Akwa Ibom song later. If you are looking for Akwa Ibom song. We Yoruba are gullible people to present ourselves as good people, but we are quick to attack ourselves. Enough of Omo Oluwabi. It will be fire for fire. Oh my God. So funny. They don't know that. They don't know that. Somebody send me something, guys. Sorry about that. I salute you guys. Okay. I already got update of the IPOP criminals, what they are saying, but Yemi say I'm back. What happened? Have they unblocked your page? They have blocked everybody's page. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you're calling from.
Check your WhatsApp. Check your WhatsApp. I sent something to you. Check your WhatsApp.
Yeah, go ahead. Do you want to say something or you just want to tell me? Okay. All right.
Yeah. Check your WhatsApp.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you very much. Oh, the concluding part of the video. Okay. I salute you, Yemi. I see you. We've got some of the update, guys. I don't want to. It's almost 4 hours. We've got some of the update of the IPOP or this criminal, whatever they are talking about. They are now into politics. Hello?
Sorry, the same person. I quickly want to comment on what the woman that called before me, what she said about Yoruba being accommodating. Actually, I disagree with that statement. That is not being accommodating. People must be, as a people, we should be able to differentiate between personal interest and national interest. You can be good to people, accommodate them, no problem. If they come to seek for refuge in your place, take them, feed them, clothe them. But as a nation, you don't build an outsider into the position of power. They will destroy the future of your people. They will imagine they have the effrontery to present hypocriminal. In fact, for that guy to have won primary tickets in the first place is an insult against the Yoruba nation. In our space, our city of pride that took us years to develop, this guy, he had the effrontery to come to that he want to become governor in our space. Can we do that in their own space? Then another thing that is destroying Yoruba is that we allow intermarriage too much. It is not bad. You can marry an outsider, but we have to select carefully people that will be married to, not people that have proven to be our enemy. Historically, Igbo has been our enemy historically. The video that we played the other time about the killing of the people during the first coup that Igbo carried out, they killed a lot of Yoruba guys in that coup also. They killed our leader, our first sitting prime minister. They murdered the guy. They killed a lot of our military guys. They even killed a pregnant woman and children because of their coup. And in their region, they didn't kill anybody. So these guys have deep-seated hatred for us. We are going to, it's a law. We are going to put up a law. If you are married to Igbo, no problem. That is your personal issue. You cannot amount to anything. You cannot hold any political office in our space.
Yeah, is it not what happened to Charles? Is it not Charles? What's his name? The king's, what's his name? Oh my God. This guy that married another woman that they say our son will not be given any king title or whatever. In the UK. Can you remember? What's his name again?
Yes,
Prince Charles. Yes.
Yes, of course, that is it.
That's how it is.
That is it.
Yes.
Because gradually your civilization will be gone, will be eroded.
Yes.
If you allow an outsider to govern you, not even within that union Nigeria. Imagine if this guy had won the governorship election, he would have been taking in fact, he will mess up everything, take our money to go and develop their region. That's not how to govern a nation. So we are going to stop it. In fact, going forward, if you are not a full-blooded Yoruba or a Yoruba from both sides, you cannot amount to anything. You cannot hold our public office. So that is it. She should better listen. We don't want that. We don't want half blood to be holding our key position. It's destroying us. It's destroying our civilization. We are not happy with that. So if you want to be good to people on a personal level, be good to them. But when it comes to national interest, it has to be Yoruba first and foremost. We want Yoruba from both sides, full-blooded Yoruba, who will think better about our society, who will plan for the future of our children. That's what we want. We don't want our children to be running from one country to another the way we are doing now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So they suspend Fayose, suspend Pius, Ayin Pius, and all of that. Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello.
Yes.
I will say something. He didn't win the governorship. You know what happened? You know this actress, Funke Daramola?
Yes.
She said there was this guy, this guy they show something far on me or whatever. That was the guy that won the Labour Party governor for Lagos State. He's a Yoruba guy. That guy won in court. I will send you to you. When the guy won it, it was Peter Obi that overruled it with the Yibo people and said they will give it to Badebo. It wasn't the Badebo that won the governorship ticket. It was a Yoruba guy. So when Badebo get there, when the Badebo get there, because Obi was the one that had them to give it to Badebo. So when Badebo get there, there was a lot of people that were Yorubas. They were running for House of Senate representative and everywhere. It was Obi, it's for Badebo that removed all the Yoruba peoples and put the Igbo in those key position. I will send something to you on your WhatsApp. You will read it there because Funke Baramola came out and said, "What were you guys talking about?" He didn't want it. My husband was the one that, when they request to give it to him, my husband handed it over to him. My husband was going to contest for one of the House of Representatives, maybe Oshodi or something. Obi removed all the Yorubas. You see, he put all the Yibos. That was what happened. It wasn't the one that won the governorship. It was Obi that overruled who won the party primary and gave it to Badebo. Because he said it was Badebo. Because that was part of him, you know. I will send it to you, then you will read it there.
Yeah.
So that
No problem. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Okay, I think so many people want to call in. Please, if we want to call, let's just do 2 minutes because we have done 4 hours. I don't think... let me just... we know that the case is already over because Sonwolo have already taken over. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm calling from Lagos, Aja.
I salute you. What's going on in Lagos?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, I want to contribute to the ongoing program. So, in terms of unbalance.
Yes, go ahead.
Are you with me? Yeah, I say my view on this is that Nigeria government need to review this the major and the minor tribe of Nigeria. Do you understand? So it will really help. Are you with me?
Yeah, who are the minor? Who are the major?
Yeah, I say my own view to this unbalance. Firstly, Nigeria government need to do what? Need to review the minor and the major tribe of Nigeria, which will change the narrative of because this so-called Biafra, the motive they have, they are looking for something, and which the other people think they are, like for instance, we the other sects that's from the north or southwest, we believe that anybody that is not speaking Yoruba or is not speaking Hausa, we group them as the southeast. That's the Biafra people. Do you understand? So, meanwhile, the Calabars, the Ijaw people and the likes, we all make Nigeria, and we have over many tribes in Nigeria that make up Nigeria. Do you understand? So nobody is too major, nobody is too minor. Do you understand? Because we all have a lot of population. Do you understand? And all this population makes Nigeria. So if we know that we all matters, there will not be a situation that we are more than these people. Do you understand? We want to take this. Anybody can be president. Anybody can come from anywhere. Do you understand? All these we have to make Biafra. How many states do they have? Do you understand? So nobody should see himself as minor and major. Do you understand? So with this unbalance, there will not be all this bad motive because probably they are looking towards this fuel thing and the likes. Because what do they have that they choose to go? Meanwhile, most of them, like, I'm not criticizing you. Do you understand? A lot of them came to Lagos without nothing. Do you understand? But this one is just alongside with the conversation. Do you understand? A lot of them came to Lagos without 5 kobo. Do you understand? If you say you build a place, you must bring something from that your place. Do you understand? You bring nothing. It's not that I'm criticizing. Do you understand? But it is very obvious. It is what everybody knows. Do you understand? So we should just treat all this unbalanced thing. Everybody should know where they belong to. Do you understand? We are not trying to criticize. We are not trying to, create enmity. Do you understand? We should just always respect ourselves. We shouldn't feel that we are minor, we are major. Do you understand? With that, there will still be problem at all time. But if we know that we all make Nigeria, everybody will be calm. Do you understand? It should not be like, because I'm Igbo, we have more population. It should not be Wazobia anymore. It should be, they should remove that Wazobia. Do you understand? We should know that everybody, all the tribe in this country, you understand, will make Nigeria. Do you understand? If it is Wazobia, some people will feel inferior. Do you understand? Are you with me?
Yeah, go ahead. Make your point, my brother.
I think if it is still Wazobia, some tribe will be feeling inferior. Do you understand? So it should be out of that Wazobia. There are a lot of tribe. Do you understand? So we should not recognize Nigeria as Wazobia anymore. Do you understand? So with that, everybody will not feel like, okay, we are major, we want to claim something. Do you understand? So if you talk of this feeling superiority, do you understand? Inferiority complex and superiority complex, you could even talk to all these people that they have even have friends. Do you understand? Or probably you can stay on other tribe that they even matter because this thing alone is the one that is even feeding the nation as a whole. Do you understand? So these people have nothing to rely on that they want to claim Biafra, if not for that bad motive. Do you understand? So we should just review those things. They should review that. It's no more Wazobia. Do you understand? We have a lot of tribe. We all know that. So we shouldn't see one tribe as minor because they'll be feeling inferior. Do you understand? Like if I can point out to this now, you are not an Igbo person, but if me as a Yoruba man, if I see you, I'll feel this guy is Igbo because you are not speaking Yoruba.
Yeah, but that is your failure. Yeah, that is your failure. That has nothing to do. That is your failure. You know, if you just see anybody, you just say that person is Igbo. If you are living in the UK, can you just see somebody and say that person is English or that person you don't know without asking? So that one is completely wrong. Yeah.
Because of the way they program it now, do you understand?
Yeah, but that is what I'm saying. That is completely wrong as well.
Yeah. Review it.
Yeah, you review it now. Review it because you are the one that don't believe it. You guys should review it in your place so that you know the truth then.
Yeah. No, it has to be something that have to be known. They have to be public.
Yeah, you should know first. If you know, then help others to know. Yeah.
It is gradual process now because of all this bad energy. Do you understand? Bad motive. Do you understand? Or the unbalance. The unbalance call for the review. Do you understand? The unbalance that is going on call for review. Do you understand? If not for the unbalance, nobody has problem with all these things. Do you understand? We have been living with peace. Do you understand? For a long time. But because of the unbalance, we need to review that Wazobia. That's to be. We should recognize that there are a lot of tribes under Nigeria. We all make Nigeria one matter. There's no minor. There's no major. Do you understand? So with that, everybody will know that no, I'm not superior to this. I'm not. Do you understand? There will be peace. Nobody wants to be claiming rubbish. Do you understand? If truly their motive is to gain freedom, why would they change their own? What would they do? Would we say soundtrack? Do you understand? For now, it's another thing. Do you understand? From beating along with different formula, different reasoning. Do you understand? It is very bad. So with this, I think they will bring about good solution that there are a lot of tribe under Nigeria. Do you understand? So we all matter. There's no matter of Wazobia. Do you understand? So me as a Yoruba man now, I'll be feeling that I'm more superior. Do you understand? Than the other tribe that they are not even recognized in Nigeria. Do you understand? Like for instance, we know Wazobia. Do you understand? So but with this, everybody will know that no, we have a lot of tribe that makes Nigeria, and there's no minor, there's no major. We all matter. Do you understand? So it will not be like, okay, if they group us now, for instance, now if they say they want to group on Yoruba nation now, many people they are saying they are not Yoruba. Do you understand? It will bring unbalance. So if you say you want to group East now, that's the Biafra. The Calabar people, they are not Igbos. Do you understand? Which they will not agree. Do you understand? In fact, with the Hausa that we are saying North now, North nation, if you say Arewa also, so there are some Fulani that they will not agree with that. They will not buy the idea. So we can, the thing will even cause for more unbalance. So the best is that they need to review this thing and let us know that we all matter. A lot of tribe under Nigeria, which if they want to group Wazobia that will recognize, there will still be problem. Because there are some tribe that they are not even in support with another tribe. They will say we are not speaking the same language now. Do you understand? The reason why Yoruba have this grace is that because they have a lot of places that we all speak Yoruba at least. But if we see check Yoruba, there are some people Yoruba that they are not the same. Do you understand? But the one that we recognize is we speak Yoruba. But if we go to our own normal dialect, our Yoruba is different. Do you understand? So at least those people they can still understand. But grouping them with Benin, there will be problem. Do you understand? So we should review this thing that Wazobia cannot work again. Do you understand? We have a lot of tribe, and everybody is having their own generation. Do you understand? We have more population from some side that we don't even recognize for now. Just until they count, they know how many population. Do you understand? Because if for based on calculation, I think out of the percent of Nigeria, Hausa should be around 24%. Yoruba should be around 21%. Igbo is 18%. Do you understand? So why the other tribe they share the remaining percent out of 100% that makes Nigeria? Do you understand? So they need to review to check everything, at least address it that generally we all matter. And there's nothing like Wazobia. There's a lot of tribe. So I think that will be all for now. So maybe next time I can still call him in.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate your call. Thank you. Let me pick up a few more calls before I go, guys. I think it's more of you doing your own personal study. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Thank you for calling me back. Thank you. This is Yemi, the only man that come with violence on the page. violence. I'm giving them what Facebook.
Can you reduce your volume now so that we hear you? Go ahead.
Okay. I've reduced it. Today is the first day of Ramadan. Thank God we are.
Oh yes. Are you fasting?
I am fasting, but that's why I'm just coming late.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I know. I noticed.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
ready for them anytime. So far as we don't play fasting, I'm ready for
Woto. Just that we are gonna close very soon. No.
No, you go talk tomorrow. Look, I allow them to talk. Thank you.
No, that's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you. So many of us we are doing fasting too, so we need to rest. It's a period of reflection, prayers for unity, peace, and development in Nigeria. So we are gradually getting to the place where we'll be talking about different solutions, different ideas. Everybody will bring their ideas together, and then we put it together. So that is where we are actually getting to gradually, guys. And then you see this. I saw a comment of this. What's his name? Somebody just said something. He made a comment about the CGN. Okay, that the CGN disguised himself and went to London under a wheelchair. You see, I think for some day we need to clear that propaganda of IPOP. They have always been running propaganda for a very long time. Even Mayokun is also running the same propaganda. Can you guys believe it? It's a very terrible situation, and we need to do something about the federal government in this administration. We have to do something about the criminalities of IPOP and their fake news that they are spreading everywhere. So we can deal with it. There are different ways we can deal with it. We debunk it, propaganda to propaganda. That's it. Or there must be punishment for it. Are you getting me? So those are the things that we are going to do, and it's very, very important. So guys, I want to say thank you very much. We have tried. We have done 4 hours, guys. So let us leave it there. We will come back again. We know that there are a lot of challenges that they are doing. They are bringing. They are bringing a lot of propaganda everywhere. They are reporting our pages. They are doing all kinds of things. There's no problem. We will defeat them. We have always been defeating them, guys. Are you getting me now? I have told you that these guys are a bunch of criminals. They are terrorists. They have been doing it for a very long time, and now they have perfected the art of terrorism. And they no longer understand that they are committing crime, that they are terrorists. They can come to your program and abuse you, threaten you. They don't even know what they are doing is wrong. Are you getting me now? They are a bunch of criminals, guys. They don't even respect. They go about from different places, destroying everybody's community, abusing everybody. They think that they will continue that way. But this time around, they will never continue that way, because we are busting them, guys. We are busting them. Are you getting me now? We are busting them. Obi is the head of this group. We know it. Obi is the head of this group. Thank you very much for your prayers, guys. And some people send me asking me, oh, they want to donate money. What I will do, I will send the link. I always promise I'm going to bring the link. If you want to make any donation, you can make it there. Okay? So, I don't know. So people keep coming. So please, just wait. There's no need of you coming to my inbox and all of that. I will, when I feel that it's okay, I will bring the link. If you want to donate, you can donate through the link. Okay? Thank you very much, guys. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Are you getting me now? Our job is to make sure we continue to fight in order to protect. Thank you very much. Some people are joining the YouTube. Guys, if you don't know my YouTube link, you can go there and get it. I also pin it on the page. You can search for me on YouTube. You will see me there. Nsima TV, Nsima. I'm on YouTube, guys, because I mean, if the Facebook is giving problem, but you can always join through the YouTube line. Okay, that's not a problem. Yeah, all of them are panicking. Obi has already failed. Will continue to fail. He has always been failing. It's obvious. He has always been failing. He will continue to fail. He will keep on failing, guys. I get it, me. So there's nothing about it. They are the one that will whip. They are the one. The only thing they can do is to do what they are. Their threat is to come out and threaten people or take people's life. That's the only thing they can do. But I'm sure that the federal government this time around will be very, very proactive. They will not allow anything to happen before they will take action. The federal government must rise up and take action before they do it. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. We will continue this conversation. You know, we pray for our president-elect. Of course, we saw our president-elect arrive today in London. We saw the entourage. We saw the people that welcome him in London today. You know, that shows you that the game has changed. The emergence of our president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has brought prosperity, peace, unity to Nigeria, and every form of criminality through IPOP, through disobedient, through Labour Party, all of them will be dealt with. I can assure you. This is not Buhari administration where they will be doing rubbish. You don't understand me. Today, of course, some of those people they are already on investigation. Some of them were what is it in Anambra? One Namdi was already captured. Will I say captured? Taken into custody by DSS. All of them will be brought to book, and we know them. Are you getting me now? So I salute you wherever you are, and I pray for our president-elect to be strong, good health, you know, to have, have the understanding and the knowledge to select the right team of people that is going to work with him to bring prosperity to Nigeria, guys. We pray for him to succeed, you know, in everything that he's doing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not picking calls again. When I put the line open, it did not answer. Where were you? When we were answering calls, where were you? Hello? Hello, yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, you call us late. We're already going. Can you reduce your volume? Yeah.
I suppose I said how the program go because I was started with you and I was carrying on. Who say fasting day now?
Oh yeah. I know. Yeah.
You know, say make the good be making checking back. All those they are disobedience they follow. All of them don't they run one by one.
Yes.
Even some of our friends, we be Igbo friends here, we be Yoruba side, we them wash their head. They don't realize they see say person we won't be good leader. We they terrorize or making the frustrate the country. To show say that man no they obedient. They don't beg up and down. You don't see them up and down. See that video where you show where that woman there they beg. That's why they beg up and down now. Because they say and say the battle with the guy bring come, you know the journey.
Yeah, but don't fall for the beg. Don't fall for all those begging, oh, please.
I tell them say I just look there. Make them first saw him first. Make a guy enter. If I surely don't enter the seats, we don't be there. All those their markets where they say they occupy, we won't know who be their chairman. If na Yoruba person, if no be Yoruba person, they remove them. I still be on that talk. I'm not going to change that talk. I'm going to play those talk for their head. All those their chairman will be all those Alaba international markets. Although I do this where I call this thing. Where they do those small of them, all those their markets. They need to enter there, trade fair, add for here. Then this, I call this place again. There is one place where they call warehouse. So they need to enter those their markets because if people where they feed, when they say call the hold you for hand, they can make yourself no chop or make you no figure rest of mind for your own house. Now you see that kind of person, you need to look after them well. I mean, these are begging not enough for me, as I say. I just look there first. The beg not enough. So make our Yoruba people ready for Nigeria here, ready for Lagos here. If they sleep, they sleep with one eye because these people really terrorize up and down. They just score their group. like terrorized group, which is was counted as criminal. Anybody who come outside as obedient, we they call themselves, no, they arrest and lock them up. I tell you, because all of them, they know the get sense. They all go to them day after. The power where you want see you want collect, you don't know what you want use and do. Ask them, say, which plan I get for the Nigeria? They say, they just they are passing, no them collect Lagos State. They don't know which they want use the power where they want collect. They don't know. Biafra when I want collect, they no bring good for them. Consistency don't matter. They know you say you want fight for your nation. Make you see all the come out from president again. Can you get now? Then bros, what would they continue them and this their market? I will make it be sick on top that word. Make them look into this their year market we then get for year. Make them change their chairman to Yoruba. If you know Yoruba be their chairman, make them close the market. Because the young Rogers, like the Ashura daughter, you get. So make you look into market. You need to look into that thing fast.
Now I go push that one now. Now I go push them. So yeah.
You they push them, but you bring a common program. So you get people say.
Yeah, if we are on the program, yeah. Listen, if we are on the program and you want to discuss it, you can discuss it. I don't know if you understand me. Yeah, but I might not be the one to lead that because we have already finished that conversation. The Yoruba people must know that it is time for them to take over their land. That's all I can say. But if you have anything to say or you feel something is not done, you can bring it live and we discuss it. I don't know if you understand me, but I'm not going to lead that kind of conversation. I don't know if you get it. Yeah.
Okay, I get your point.
Yeah, just like you raise it now, that you are saying that the market, the chairman should be Yoruba or all these things. So you know how you're going to do it. You can bring it on board. You understand me? You can set up a committee to do that and make that work. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Yes.
I get your point.
Yes.
All right, boss. I just need to just call you because
yeah.
As I wake up, whenever I call you, my mind no green.
Thank you very much for calling. I so much appreciate you. Thank you very much. That's why I know that you have been calling. That's why I pick up your call. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right. Stay blessed. Bye-bye. Pray for all of us. All right. Bye-bye. All right, guys. So let us end it. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May God bless our President-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless all of you. All of you that want good thing, that want prosperity, may God bless you. If you are part of those people that is causing problems, causing, criminality everywhere, whatever thing you want, you will get it. But for us, if you want prosperity, if you want peace, if you want unity, may unity locate you wherever you are. God bless all of you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akbarawa Nsima, and our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land, guys. That is our job. All right, guys, stay blessed and bye for now. Abasiri on guys. Bye-bye.